Okay. I think this should be going now. As far as I can tell, it is. Yeah. Alright. Spoiler warning ahead. As far as I know, I am currently in the final mission of the game. And I'm not sure how long this is gonna take, especially since I have been getting my ass beat violently. But I thought it would maybe be nice to, like, you know, finish this on stream. And hopefully it's not gonna take too long. But yeah. If someone hasn't played this, maybe not the best idea to watch. Continue. It should be right in the middle. No, it's not. Interesting.
You might be.
I have shit to buy? Oh, already got that. Well, I guess the past few seconds of progression were undone. Art of Adornment, which means I also gotta equip my thingy again. Although I'm guessing this isn't exactly gonna help me here. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. I would definitely recommend it. I know some people have issues with it. I personally like the Ryu section is you kind of wouldn't want it to do the DMC4 thing, but it kind of does the DMC4 thing very heavily. So that's not great. But I'm really liking this game a lot. I would definitely recommend you buy it. Although it is fucking expensive, you know. Wonder Guy. You mean Wonder Magenta? I haven't seen any coverage from him about this. I know the, like, Blader, like, Ninja Gaiden YouTuber who made, like, that cool-ass RE4 video. He seems to hate it. Okay, for this I'm probably not gonna be needing any of those, so maybe it's... I doubt I'm gonna be able to buy a new upgrade from this as well, so... Maybe I'll do the fucking thing and just equip the big defense increase. Wouldn't that be nice? Slight attack increase, yeah, sure, whatever. Or maybe this? I mean, whatever. Defense modifiers. As many of them as I can get. Because Ryu has been beating my ass badly, bro. Wait. I feel like I'm...
Once I purify...
I know.
Did it not save something? I feel like this isn't where I... was... Or is it? Yeah, no, it was. Okay. Yeah. That entire Ryu section has kind of been weird. A lot of just replaying the same fucking places with like identical fights. Sometimes like, I don't know. that was definitely disappointing. Also, like, Yakumo's gameplay is really fun. Ryu, on the other hand, he has like all his special moves are like basically 20 different flavors of judgment cadence. That's not like the most exciting moveset necessarily in comparison. But I'm really liking Yakumo a lot. Hopefully, I can prove his superiority by winning this fight now, instead of continuing to get utterly violated for I don't know how long I was dying for yesterday. It was like, it was a lot. It was several hours. One thing that I did notice is that he like seems to always go for UT when once health thingy drops, like he can suck it up as well. And so I suppose you can kind of, because you can smash UT, you can probably bait that out and then get a lot of damage from it. That seems to be the strat, but you know. I'm bad at executing extremely simple plans. Yeah, like, right now he's gonna do it, so I can use my hammer. Fuck, he got it before me. Leave me alone. Shit. Sometimes it doesn't... It kind of eats your inputs in like a annoying way. Well, it's not really input eating, but it's more so you can't just be holding shit. You have to like start pressing the hold on the right time. Oh shit. Didn't see him use that Nimpo before. One thing that does seem kind of overpowered is that I imagine I'm probably gonna be beating him just like like by just wiping away the second health bar like pretty much entirely once I my devil trigger is fully filled up, which isn't the coolest and most honorable way to win a stylish rival battle, but I don't think I'm good enough to do it the legit way. This game is hard, bro. And I'm still just playing on normal. I'm kind of scared of what the higher difficulties are going to be looking like. Whoops. Hold on, is my phone being stupid again? Hi, hero. Animating should be fun. Like 3D animation or... And things are good. Things are good. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I'm scared of Master Ninja, but I'm very curious to try it. And yeah, it's quite a lot of Neros being introduced, I suppose. I haven't played Bayonetta 3 yet, but that very much had its own. And like, Viola's, like her version of fucking Skystar looks really cool. I do like that. But it's weird how, like in most cases, the newcomer character is like supposed to, well, be the newcomer one. With like apparently Bayonetta in that game has like an insane amount of depth with like all sorts of stuff. But when you play as Viola, she's like, again, one weapon with like very limited abilities and stuff. And it's just kind of strange because like Yakumo in this case, he's different from me. I wouldn't know if I should say he's like more complicated, but he doesn't feel like he was made with the intent of being like a dumbed down version, basically. Like a more newcomer friendly one. So I don't know, I just find that trend kind of interesting. I think it's really cool that if only you could fucking guillotine throw this bitch, but it's nice that you can like tech out of his air combo by enemies stepping off of him. I heard of Yaiba. I didn't know what it was until I watched like a bit of a Muscles video on it. It seems interesting. Yeah, apparently like Ryu kills you at the start and then he's like a boss in that too. Kinda interesting. Bad idea to use that. One thing that's kinda the ranged weapon, Kage, I think. I'm not entirely sure what the name is, Kage something. Seems kind of strong considering its, you know, ranged focus. I would have expected it to have like a lower damage output, but as far as I can tell, just doing this against Ryu is like basically just as strong as the hammer while being lots safer. Should probably focus on doing that more, but that feels kind of cheap. Yeah, Viola seems cool from what I've seen. I still have to finally play that game. I know BeeG hates it, apparently. I forgot what his reasons were. I don't think he's gonna be the kind of guy to like care that much about the story. But I know he has like an aversion to Bayonetta in general. Have you only tried the previous ones? Were you not into them, or were they like too hard? I definitely had like parts during Ninja Gaiden 1 where I was like, okay, this shit is kind of I don't know if I'm gonna get through this. Especially the runbacks in that first game were fucking obnoxious sometimes. Interesting. Wait, so you can't cancel out of that. Hold on. Huh? That's weird. I just did like the Helm Breaker with Kage, which has like that slap after. And usually you can't interrupt that, but I just dodged out of it. Is it like you can only get the dodge if you're being currently attacked? That would be weird. Yep. Oh man. This guy has been fucking me up for like... I think I've been fighting him for like 4 hours. Yes, nah, not 4 hours, but it was a long time. Yeah, the girl levels are definitely not the most fun pace breakers. Especially in the first game, I did not like the way Rachel played at all. In the second one, Ayane definitely was more fun. The thing is, she was basically just like playing Ryu, so it wasn't like it. It felt more like a palette swap in a certain kind of way. So I don't know if that's that great of a way to handle alternate characters, but I really liked some of her animations, and the exploding shuriken were cool. Right, exploding kunai. Kill me. Yeah, Gaming Brit's video on that was funny. I haven't seen Gaming Brit cover many action games in a while. He doesn't even reference DMC in every video anymore. That's a shame. Leave me alone. Fuck. I love this fucking attack, by the way. Wait, not this one. This move is really cool. It's kind of like the Ebony and Ivory attack I suggested, just different. But that animation is really sick. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? I don't know. I think the animations are largely well done. I always have this problem when I play these games that I just don't fucking block enough. Especially in this game, because like in the previous ones, it was like the constant, like the guard breaks, where there was the thing where you could like cancel out of them with a roll. Here it works differently, but I just had to like rebuy the Art of Defense upgrade. And that leaves me like 9 consecutive blocks unless I get hit out of it with like one of these moves with like the danger sign on them. Caution, I don't know. So I should probably just be doing that shit more, and then I would be doing fine. I think like the boss before this, the one-armed samurai guy, with him I was like struggling until I just started holding block, and then it was like fine. But who wants to be holding block when you can fucking run off the wall and attack this guy, you know? Needs to make it pretty. I am very curious what this... I'm curious what some of the changes with the higher difficulties are. I feel like... it's kind of very... it varies a lot with how that is executed. I mean, DMC has the thing where supposedly there are a lot of changes, but I can't really think of many specific ones right now for like the most obvious one is Dante in DMC 4 with like unlocking a new set of weapons to fight you with on every ascending difficulty. And Virgil, like in DMC 5, Virgil changes from the, like, instead of using Rapid Slash, he basically usurps that entirely by doing Rising Star instead. And there's like some changes to his patterns. But honestly, most of the stuff kind of, especially across SOS to DMD, it seems identical, except for like the damage numbers and double trigger. So I don't know. I've heard Ninja Gaiden is pretty extreme about making like several changes to the difficulties. I'm curious how that's gonna go. I'm playing weird. Kill me. Yeah, all of them have like new enemy placements on higher difficulty. That's definitely true. But like the individual enemy behaviors and stuff, I'm kind of bad at deciphering what exactly changes with some of them. Because I think that's more rare than it maybe should be. I don't think a Fury on DMD plays any differently than a Fury on like normal on Devil Hunter. You just deal more damage. God Hand's difficulty thingies are interesting, but there I'm also not sure what exactly is like the precise changes that happen. Because sometimes even on like level 2 they will start doing fucking nasty shit to you. Shit. Yeah, this is not gonna... I think I had the funny thing happen again where I got him to like phase 2 on my second attempt when I first started playing yesterday. And then after that it was like a long ass time without any success. It's always funny how that works. Wonder if there's like some kind of difficulty modifiers on first attempts to make it like give you more of a fighting chance, let you know how things are gonna go, or if that's just like a very something about the way humans I don't know, adapt. Yeah, the enemy DT is in all the games. That's like a notable change, but that doesn't really change behaviors greatly. It's just kind of a, you know, hyper armor. Not the most. Whoops. That didn't work. I really have to fucking play God Hand again. That game is so fucking cool. It's so funny to me that I played that like first. Or I might have played Metal Gear Rising before God Hand. But it's still like kind of an early action game for me. I'm not sure when I played MGR. Shit. Bad idea. What was that? I need to... When I get like a perfect dodge, I need to make sure to press Y. Because I think that attack has like iframes. So you get like a bit more mileage too. Just do that and then dodge out of it again. Because with like a lot of other attacks, you're kind of committed. And then when he hyper armors through that, you end up getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Yeah, I should have baited that again with the hammer. I need to pay attention to my blood meter more. You usually have it, but when you think you do and you don't, you're gonna have a bad time. Shit. Shit. I need to be more careful, like, when I see him charging UT and I don't get the initial break, I just kind of mash, dodge and jump panically to try get away. But I think if you just dodge the initial hit, then you're fine. Then he doesn't trigger the attack. Yeah. Enemy behavior seems very, like, that must be one of the most, like, one of the hardest parts of programming a game. Because you, like, need to make them both kind of competent to, like, be engaging to fight, but you also can't make them too OP so that the player has, like, a fighting chance. You need to make them be able to, you know, respond to every action. And just, I don't know. That must be really difficult. It's kind of like enemy design is one of the parts that interests me the most when I think about the just getting to make a game. Would be hard, but I feel like if you get some good shit with that, then that's gonna be really rewarding. Yeah, remixing patterns also seems good. I do feel like anytime you do that, though, it needs to have like a strong indicator. The MC5 has like that combo Virgil does in his boss fight, like the 1-2, and then he can either do 3, which would be combo B, or he just keeps hitting 5 more, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which would be combo A. But the thing is, because it's just like his playable iteration, there is no kind of gap basically to let you know. Like you have to kind of guess, which is why was it the Sakaki fight? No, the Koidai. No, not Koidai. Kaya. There's like this DMC player named Kaya who has made like the fucking sickest Dante versus Virgil fight on YouTube so far, in my opinion. And there's also like 1-2. Raw got the first 2 hits, and then Mustang up on Virgil on like before the third, because you just can't really be certain what the third hit is gonna be. And the timing for that is going to be very different. So mixing up enemy attacks has to be done kind of carefully. Otherwise it might get kind of bullshitty. DMC3 actually does that kind of well with Virgil 3. Because there's 2 variations to his combo string. I discussed that in my Demon Pre video. He has like 2 combos he can do. And like a 4-hit one and a 5-hit one. And the one on the 5-hit one is very different. It's like with a Helmbreaker and then Stinger. But because the third hit, while being a different animation, has like the same timing as far as I can tell, you're basically given like a fair chance to react to that and then, you know which string is gonna follow. So that's good. Shit. I should have done that again. He would have got broken. I'm not sure on the drill when the thingy happens sometimes. Shit. Shit. Nope. Nope. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Oh. Ryu's voice in this game is kind of weird. I don't think he has like had a consistent voice actor across all the games, but the grunts don't very, like, they don't sound like him very much. I'm still pissed at myself that I didn't recognize he was Josh Keaton in the second one. Fake Spider-Man fan. Shit. Yeah, damn. Kill me. Kill me. Bloodborne has adaptive difficulty? Don't remember anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. Adaptive is cool. It's also like, I can see though how, like, in a way it can feel like you're being cheated out of the challenge if you're, like, you know, getting your ass beat badly and then the game becomes easier. So I feel like, I think, yeah, DMC4 apparently has like that enemy handicap thing, and you're not able to turn that off unless you play on DMD. So that must be kind of annoying. Shit. Playing like shit again. Kill me. What the mission? I was really close there. Actually, yeah, I think if I had gotten the full DT meter, I could have probably killed him. So I'm curious how much longer the game is going to continue after this fight, because apparently this is the final mission, you know. Kind of weird that that fucking dragon has been talked about since the start, but it's not really been shown so far, I believe. Yeah, fuck. I messed up again. Just dodge that first hit and you're fine. I don't know what. Yeah, kill me. Yeah, the insight. Insight makes difficulty harder? I know insight changes some stuff, like being able to see the big guys and something about like eyes in the what's it called, like those lanterns from the Berserk Mogus enemies, but I don't think I remember anything like. I think the only instance I know of like insight specifically making the game harder is it's that like if you that like some people figured out if you leave the Witches of Hemwick fight and spend your insight to have no to have like 0, then the enemies don't spawn, I believe. So you can just fight them raw without any ads. Amygdala, yeah. Does that change the boss, do you mean? Or is did you just mean like, yeah, amygdala is what the thingies are called? The amygdala area was cool. I'm not the biggest fan of Bloodborne. I have like a lot of issues with it. But some of the areas in that game are really good. And Like, it does a really good job at, like, the hidden areas in Bloodborne feel more easily findable than a lot of others, I guess. Shit. Oh, I wasted that so hard. I should have just waited a second. And I, again, wasted my fucking dodge. Need to be more careful with that. 9. I think the fucking... Is that when you, like, talk to Patches in, like, one of those... like, in an alley, and then he tells you to go to, like, the church or whatever. I forgot what it was. But in Bloodborne, I did actually find a lot of things on my own without having to look it up, so that was nice. Shit. Asshole. I wanted to suck those up myself. I'm dead. The gunman. Enemies with the hooks. Interesting. I haven't played that game in a long time. I played that, like I started it on Halloween, which was kind of a vibe. It wasn't really as scary as I was led to believe. But I was like kind of, you know, sometimes you can make things like scarier for yourself with just sort of playing into it, and that's kind of fun. Especially because I'm a fucking bitch-made pussy who doesn't watch horror anything really. Was a nice experience. Scheiße. Come on, this stream doesn't need to be 5 hours of me getting my ass beat. Let me just kill him. Shit. Shit. I don't know where I know that animation from. Like when he does that wind up, where he like reaches out with his arm. I for sure feel like I've seen that before, but I can't tell if that was like Ninja Gaiden 3 or if it's like something entirely different. Maybe a fucking Dark Souls boss, I don't know. But it feels very familiar. Sigh. That UT shit does crazy damage. That's cool. I like the sound of that. Yeah. It's neat when games have like more interesting ways of handling the difficulty instead of pure fucking stat-based differences, basically. Because like obviously I think some amount of, yeah, this enemy just takes more punishment is a good way to make challenges more, you know, like there's some games where you can just kind of, like, as I said, like the second phase, when I get my devil trigger, I'll probably be able to just raw spam my way through that with the hammer and just kill him before I even have to learn what he does. And like, if the higher difficulty gives him more health, then I won't be able to just do that, and we'll have to learn the actual fight a lot more. So in that way, there's definitely merit to just making enemies take more punishment on higher difficulties. Shit. Why do I always mess up that fucking dodge? That shouldn't be so hard. It's a big fucking obvious glowing fireball. But yeah, like, there's definitely like more interesting ways to increase difficulty and make like enemies competent instead of just kind of having the Proto-Angelo thing where, yeah, this guy is hard because you have to beat on him for 10 minutes until he dies, and if you get hit once because he does such a crazy amount of damage, then you're dead. If you slip up because you got bored. Shit. I love that fucking launcher animation so much. That shit looks so cool. Scaling depends on the weapon type. That's definitely, I think Ninja Gaiden does, like, some of the previous ones. I guess this one's too, maybe, if I wouldn't suck. But I feel like in this series, oftentimes, bosses don't take, like, the craziest amount of damage. Like, no, they don't have the craziest amount of health. So, fights often go very quickly. Like, either you die quick or the boss dies quick. And that's kind of a exciting design philosophy, I suppose. I personally think, I don't know, I can't really talk about it too much because there's some ideas I have. But yeah, scaling is also seems like a good idea to create interesting back and forths. And I'm doing good, aside from the fact that I'm embarrassing myself in front of the whole internet at the current point in time. I'm enjoying this game a lot. Yeah, kill me. Okay, actually, let me try blocking. Just see how much I can hold out for without any need to. Whoops. Ah. Just block that. Okay, if he whiffs the first hit, then it's not coming out. That seems very doable to dodge. I'm just really fucking stupid. Okay. Yeah, I suppose so. Unless you're lying in bed at night and remembering that one embarrassing thing you did once and then you just fucking want to claw your eyes out. But it's okay. Have you heard of... I still haven't played fucking Kingdom Hearts, which BeeG is gonna kill me for. But have you ever heard of like critical mode in Kingdom Hearts Hero? I think that kind of does that too, where it's like a difficulty mode that halves everyone's health, including the enemies, like your own and the enemies, so fights go quicker. And there's like some other rebalancing apparently, but you know. Well, it seems to also do a thing where you and the enemy are put on more of an even playing field. Shit. Wait, why did he suck that up first? Yeah. Flashbacks aren't great. But I guess putting yourself out there on YouTube does kind of help with that a little bit. I feel like I've gotten a decent bit better at speaking since I started recording my shit. Like, I still kind of suck at it, but when I like look back at the voiceover for the lock-on video, for example, I sound a lot more disinterested than I managed to do in more recent ones. And that's kind of a skill that I've been struggling with acquiring, so it's good to see that there's actually notable progress. Fuck. What was that? Oh yeah, that yeah. That's actually just an attack that he has. Yeah, that's definitely something that bothers me. German people speaking English is like the worst sounding shit on the world. It's like really bad, bro. It's not a nice accent. I, for the most part, seem to be doing a decent job of hiding it. No, I don't think so. I think I had like quite a couple people in the comments being like, you're German, right? Like, it's definitely noticeable, but it could be worse. I am not speaking, like, I can't even do the German English anymore, but it's bad, I think.
So this is it.
Und ich weiß nicht, ob ich Probleme habe, in Deutsch zu sprechen, so von Dings hier. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Kill me. I don't know why that line is so quotable. I love DMC too. Silly is definitely more what I would associate with unless you're speaking of the typical evil German doctor. Shout out to Metal Gear Rising for having a German guy that isn't... Never mind. Shit. Not sure why I wasn't able to... Maybe I did something wrong. I still definitely, like, whenever I try to block in this game, I often just subconsciously go for the Sekiro. Sekiro? I don't know how you pronounce that. The Sekiro method, which you definitely can't really allow yourself for with the window in this game. Like, Sekiro has the benefit of the fucking 12 frame perfect parry or whatever. It's like super generous. Not unlike the Metal Gear Rising 2-second parry. So that kind of... In this game it feels... It's either Royal Guard or it's even tighter. I'm not entirely sure. But it's not something you can just... Well, I'll just tap L1 and have it work. Scheiße. Yeah, kill me. Yeah. I am the opposite of pünktlich. Very much so. I'll keep... Okay, man. Maybe I should go back to throwing these. I need to fucking find a place to throw the Mistral die in like a video sometime. That shit is so funny. It was also like... I'm pissed because I was like thinking about Evil Dead earlier because it's you know, Halloween time. And I know for sure that there was like that one Evil Dead scene with like what happened to her eyes that I really wanted to put into a video for some reason, but I can't remember what the joke was. Sigh. It's hard being a YouTuber. Fuck. That looked funny. Oh yeah, I can't really show it off right now because, you know, I can't throw this bitch. But there's something really funny that happens if you do this jump with the hammer. Well, like pressing guillotine throw at the same time. You just kind of grab the guy while ascending and throw them. And it looks really cool. Sauerkraut. Yeah. I don't like sauerkraut either. It's not great. Wiener Schnitzel is sick. Or like Jäger Schnitzel. I fuck with that. But sauerkraut is fucking horrible. Cultural delicacy that I don't recommend anyone try. Shit. I just need to wall run during that, then I'm good. Fuck me. Wait, no. Yeah, I have to keep holding that. Yeah, I'm about to end it. I figure, yeah, you already beat it. I have... The start of the stream was already this fight as well. I've been getting my ass beat by Ryu for like several hours last night. I was like falling asleep in the middle of it, so I was like, okay, I should probably stop now. And I thought, why not finish on stream? So it's gonna be really embarrassing if I keep dying for so long that I have to leave and then don't beat him anyway. It's funny, for how important the fucking evil dark dragon blade is to this game. You haven't seen that thing once since the start, I believe. Kind of a... Like, I don't care about the story. I don't give a shit if it's bad, but it's still kind of a... That seems like a very obvious thing to do differently. Have it like properly set up at the start, so once you go up against it, it's more impactful. But instead they're just kind of talking about it the whole time, and it's supposedly there and you should be able to see it, but it's like just not. But again, who cares? I'm playing this for the wall run. Shit. It's nice that the walls go transparent sometimes, but it could still be better. Yeah, like, the other wall is transparent, but not the one I'm directly behind. Oh, I see. Brot. Yeah. I still don't know what the fucking English word for Brötchen is. Like, just, you know. Because, like, there's a large difference between bread and Brötchen. I think people call it, like, buns. But buns feels more like the, you know, burger thing instead of just the shit that you eat on... Oh god, leave me alone. Okay, do I have blood? I have blood. Shit! Okay. Fuck. Wrong button. I forgot that he's still invincible during that. Yeah. I don't know, like, I'm very uncultured. I'm like hardly German in the first place. But I'm like also bad at knowing what food belongs where. But I know that German cuisine, I don't know how you say that, but it's not the best. That's why the reason everyone in this country eats tuna instead. Like the Turkish kebab places are like everywhere. That shit is so good. Die, Ryu. He won't die. Okay. Yeah, I definitely gotta just fight him more carefully and then, yeah, bait that out. That does like a ridiculous amount of damage compared to everything else. I wonder if I can beat that out with a drill as well.
You're mine.
This game's dodge offset feels kind of weird. Because like it is there and it's cool that it is, but because this game's dodge is more normal than Bayonetta, it doesn't feel super great. Shit. Why did I dodge towards him there? That was fucking stupid. Kill me. Yeah, I feel like the Kage, I don't know the full name. Aquila, Pandora, Lucifer, you know, this weapon. I feel like this is like stupid good against him. Like it does as much damage as just doing shit with the hammer, but it's like way more safe and you really can't really counter it. But playing that way would be kind of fucking lame, so I want to at least somewhat do this fight justice, even though it's gonna be bad for my playtime. I wonder if it's gonna remember my death count from yesterday once the mission end screen pops up. Ooh. Shit. I didn't press that, I think. I was trying to throw a shuriken. Sigh. My pride. You know. Gotta have a little bit of honor. I don't know. Not really. I did say I want to make a joke about the thingy you said in the shop system video. It's the opposite of pride, but we'll see. I have to finally figure out how I want to do that. That video could be so cool. I didn't want it to be too long because I think that's gonna be fucking annoying, and like 15 minutes seems like the optimal time frame for a video to be like interesting and very like accessible to watch. Like the fucking lock-on thing. I think that was like perfect lengthwise. But I feel like it's probably gonna be a lot longer. And I guess that might be good considering the past few videos I've made were all very short. Except for the PGR one, which was like fucking, what was it? Like 40 minutes. But I don't know. Let's see. I really hope that goes well. Scheiße. Okay, kill me. It was, yeah. Like the whole... I was... Like the thumbnail for that shit is perfect because that's literally what happens to like everyone who plays the game. Like no one notices it, but the image of like Dante just doing high time in the completely wrong direction with like Virgil looking at him funny, and that's a great moment. The only thing that's really sucky about thumbnails is like figuring out the proper caption seems so important. I've watched like some really good videos that I was like, I'm like lucky that I even clicked them, because the thumbnail did like such a bad job at letting you know what it was about, or like what the quality of the video would even be. Shit. So I don't know. That's like one of the most annoying parts about YouTube. That like the instant appeal from just, you know, looking at it, like looking at the thumbnail and title, like how compelling that is just as important to the video's success as like the content itself, like the content within. I wonder if there's anything that I could change about like the, because like I couldn't figure anything out for the thumbnail of that Ninja Gaiden video that I made. I'm not sure if there's anything I could change about that to make it more appealing, because it hasn't done gang numbers or anything like that so far. Gangbusters? I don't know the proper term. I think gang numbers is the wrong one though. But yeah. I don't know if there's like anything particular I could like change about that to make it more appealing, or if it's just more niche, I suppose. Wow, that did a lot of damage. OTGs are cool. Can't really think of many. I think Godhand has like that low kick thingy. I don't know. I haven't played enough fighting games to be like super familiar with the concept. And I played like mostly Strive, you know, which has kind of done away with OTGs as far as I know. You can like get one hit off usually afterwards and then that's instantly gonna relaunch them. Except for like a few characters. I always thought that was kind of unfair about Strive. Because there's some that just get way more mileage out of kicking the guy, kicking the opponent while he's down. Yeah, thumbnails are fucking annoying to make. Well, not necessarily. It just takes a while, which is annoying, because like I try to always draw something, and I'm a fucking slow as shit drawer. I just take forever for like everything, so that doesn't, like, usually after a video is done, kill me, it's gonna take an extra day, at least, not an extra day. But like, what was it? I think that Virgil Summon Sword video that I made was like, it didn't take too long to like record all this stuff, because I was just, you know, doing the boss fight and displaying the differences. But the art for that was tough, because I wanted to like have the boss arena, and you know, I'm not great with effects, so I had to work quite a bit with getting that done properly. So I think that art took like, I think that shit was 8 hours again or something. So that delayed the release of the video by a decent bit. Whoa. Yeah, kill me. Maybe. I feel like maybe the thumbnail for this, for like my Ninja Gaiden 4 video, didn't do so good, because it's just like my Crimson video. I was really proud of the art for that, with like the all red and whatnot, but maybe it just doesn't read too well, like the monochrome or whatever it's called. Maybe it doesn't read too well on like a phone screen, so maybe if I went in and colored that properly, it would do better. But I'm not entirely sure. It's just kind of a... Who knows? Hopefully, whenever I make like a proper review on the game, that's gonna do better. I do think it's fun though, making like a combo video slash first impressions hybrid. I thought that was a fun idea. I need to really finally make like a DMC combo mad. I just still suck too bad to really make like a substantially cool one. Shit. Kill him. No, not kill him. I definitely want to have Lady on the thumbnail eventually, by the way. There's that fucking art that I did for BeeG's birthday. I still haven't finished that shit. I posted did like a community post with it. I think it looks good, but it's like still not done because I've just been getting distracted. I like started the shading and the coloring, but it was like something missing still. I'm not sure. I really hope that looks good once God, I suck ass, dude. Did I like that? I'm not sure. Bad idea to press that. Combo mat would be cool, yeah. I have like a lot of ideas for cool things that I want to put into a video eventually. Specifically, Nero's the punchline super jump glitch. That shit is like so cool, but I've never seen anyone really do anything with it. Just they know that it exists. And I feel like I want to at least make like one really cool Nero combo that actually uses that inside of a string. That would be fun. I'd like that. And there's some Dante thingies, you know, just kind of want to put out there, but in a more structured way than just sort of forced into your gameplay. These combo videos are cool. Was that still unblockable? Shit. Oh, that was his version of the... That's cool. Didn't notice that. Swirl. That would be cool, hero. I meant the summon sword one, but yeah. Ice. I'm so stupid. Why do I not just time my dodge? I think I do that with Bayonetta as well. I either play like... Whenever I play Bayonetta, it's either like I actually focus on the enemy attacks and be like, yeah, okay, I'll just kind of do my strings dodge offset when the thingy comes. And I play like super boring. Or I try to actually play in a more interesting way, and then I just sort of dodge on my own accord instead of when it's actually necessary. So then I just get hit when the actual attacks come. I'm really bad at video games, if you can tell. Why did that not... I don't know why my hold input didn't register there. that look kind of cool. No, wrong weapon. I'm still not fully confident with the weapon order, I suppose. Half the time that I want to switch to the staff, I think it's right D-pad instead of down. I'm not sure why exactly. Okay. That's kind of strange. So if you perfect dodge the first one, then the second just doesn't... That's kind of weird. The right D-pad thing? I don't know. It's kind of... It feels right D-pad-y for some reason. So I have to... I mean, specifically like Kage, left for like gunslinger, that makes sense, it should be obvious, but that's usually what I assume is down. So like just now, had I just stayed on the thing, then I could have gotten the first phase quite well, I think. I don't like the spear thingy, but it is really good at like crossing gaps. I guess all the weapons in this game have quite strong tracking, but this one feels like it's pretty much designed to just let you like dash in on whatever. I feel like it's also the best at dealing with the lanterns, because you can just kind of get one and then move on to the other in like a very seamless way. I should have hit him there. That was stupid. Oh, my back. Not the attack I wanted. Bad idea. Shit. I don't use the sword enough, but I guess it's like kind of whatever. Yeah, it's not like it's not the prettiest weapon for sure. I don't like the animations much. This attack is kind of cool. No, yeah. I like the spin, and I like the spin where you go around the enemy, and this like the drill forward and then launch. I also like the idea of that weird backflip kick thing, but it doesn't really do anything. It's kind of weird. Like this move. Yeah. It's like a cool animation, but I don't get what it even does. It just kind of locks you in place for a while. Doesn't really do much damage. Doesn't seem to have like a unique enemy response. It's like, I don't know. In general, this game's moveset has like some really odd... Like, I think there's a ton of really fucking cool attacks, but there's also like a lot of just strange ones. This is cool. I like that you can like fucking jump and like throw grenades below you. It's like the one good lady move. But there's like a lot of oddities with like the controls. Like some move, like sometimes it seems like the rule for like horizontal attacking moves is square, and the vertical ones are Y. But then there's like some exceptions, like this attack. That's Y for some reason, and like the vertical version, which I haven't bought yet because it's pricey, is with square. It just feels kind of like I don't really get the... Like, it's good when movesets aren't very homogeneous, but it's weird when there are like elements which kind of overlap, but then they are different. Specifically, like in my PGR video, I was like complaining about that constantly. How like Dante and Virgil in that game, they like their controls are weirdly different from each other, and so it's hard to get like comfortable with them because you like expect some things to work the same way on both of them, and then they just don't. Like Virgil has to neutral, hold, dodge and neutral to teleport and stuff, when it's the exact opposite with Dante. And like the way their gauntlet movesets like do the inputs, it's just kind of weird. And this kind of has like a similar issue, I guess, with like some of the way the attacks are input. Even though I do like that like attack inputs are kind of more consistent now than they were on previous games. Shit. I'm playing like ass right now. I'm not sure what I should do. Okay. And yeah, it's a strange weapon name. I'm not sure why it's called that, but who knows. I also have like issue with Bayonetta sometimes with like how certain, specifically MGR though, like the Gaming Brit video kind of explained my issues with that semi-well. Well, like inputs in MGR are super fucking random and have like no homogeny across the entire moveset. And it's like good when the weapons play different, but they don't have to play different from like a controlled standpoint. Like it's good when you know, okay, I can do fucking forward blah blah with this attack, with this weapon to get like a unique attack, and like back thing does this, and back to forward does something. That's better than, okay, I have to, like with this weapon I have to square triangle square square triangle square, and then I get like this, but with the other weapon I have to do square triangle 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 square, and then I get this, and you know. This game is definitely better about that, but something is still all off. I have to finally make that fucking video about dial inputs. Kill me. Man, it's been an hour already, right? I'm still getting my ass whooped. Out of the corner, please. Shit. I'm dead. Why did he suck it up before me? Yeah, I'm dead. The heavy weapon in MGR, like the scissors, right? I don't like that weapon. It seems strong, but I don't know, it's not great. To be fair, the fucking... I don't like the Hulk hands in Reboot either. I like the Y in the air, I think. I think that move is nice. But every other attack of that weapon I just don't really care for. I definitely am more of a Eric's enjoyer. Is it Eric's? No, Arbiter, I think, right? The only Reboot weapon name I can remember is Aquila. Because it just kind of sounds flyy. And that weapon is pretty fly. Oh, and Kablooey. That name is easy to remember as well. Shit. I again did the fucking shit. I'm dead. Interesting. I haven't played Korra. I've seen footage of it. I watched like the Vash review of it. Vash is goated. I always wonder, like, that game's weird parry. Does it like make you press both the sticks forward? Or why does it show that thingy on screen that it does? Ooh. Bad idea. Bad idea. Yeah, I can't be using the staff raw, really. It's just too slow. I have to be more careful with that. When I played like God Hand, and listened to the soundtrack online at some point, I think it's funny looking back at it now, because like Devil Hand's boss theme is called Devil May Sly, and I didn't know what that was in reference to. Like, I read the comments, and the comments said it's a reference to the Capcom game Devil May Cry. I was like, well, that's crazy, I didn't know that. I didn't even know what DMC was back then. It's kind of funny. Like, I could have gotten into DMC several times before I even did. I just didn't. I really want... Like, I should make a video on that someday. I think it's kind of funny. MK4. MK4. Interesting. Childhood favorite, Mortal Kombat. My, like, beloved childhood games were the fucking Harry Potter ones for PC. Basically. And, like, stuff I played over at my friend's place. Spider-Man 2, most prominently, and Lego Star Wars. Shit was peak. Bad idea. Okay. I guess he's still... The entirety of that attack is... I have to be careful with that. Killing me. My fucking skin is burning again, that's not great. I'm not sure. I feel like... I don't know. I mean, it depends if you want to share with the world. Or if you kind of want to keep it to your chest. It's like both viable options, I guess. I know there's like... I haven't watched him in a while. But I know there's like this YouTuber who does like the Project Feline parkour game, and he frequently like has these devlog videos where he like kind of shows his development process and whatnot. So I'm sure if there's like, you can definitely make like an audience for your game if you gain a following through that. But of course it's like also up to luck a bit. Like, it might get a lot of eyes on the game, or it might not. And then you just kind of have it out there. So I don't know, really. It might be a good idea to try it, I guess, with like a couple animations. Share that around on like Twitter and, you know, your YouTube channel and Reddit and whatnot. See how people respond to it, and maybe if that does well, you like continue to do it, and if it doesn't do well, then I guess like don't and try again once you have like more to show, I guess, you know? Not sure. I'm not a game dev, so I wouldn't know. Shit. Yeah, kill me. I'm kind of confused by how, like, Yakumo's health upgrades seem to be independent from Ryu's, but Ryu's aren't independent from him. Like, when I played the Ryu levels, I got, like, 2 health increases. But they're not here with Yakumo right now. Seems like a very strange decision. I feel like I also missed like a lot of health upgrades with Yakumo. Mostly because I haven't found that fucking thief enemy or whatever that people keep talking about. My skin is so bad. Still haven't found out what fucking condition I have. Come on. He was chasing for it. He deserved that. Of course. Yeah, I don't know. I hope it goes well for you when you like do that. It can definitely be frustrating when you put like a lot of effort into something, then it doesn't, you know, you don't feel like the attention it gets is like proportional to that. Of course, you can't really. A lot of it is luck based on the internet. Scheiße. So maybe if like it doesn't instantly work out, you could like try it again later with like another thing, but if it doesn't really do, then it's probably better to, you know, save it for a proper game trailer and whatnot at a later date. Scheiße. Bad idea. I didn't see him. Where did he get that charge from that was faster than he's supposed to do that? Yeah, that's true. That's fair. But you know, like the reality of it is that to get like proper feedback, it does usually take like a certain amount of views. Sometimes, you know, get like a vibe check on how people feel. Specifically because opinions may differ between people. I'm kind of noticing that I'm barely using the sword for some reason. Not really sure why. What the fuck? What? How did he get that UT? There wasn't even an orb lying around. And I did my... That should have guard broken him. Or... Stance broken? I'm not sure what it's called necessarily. But the... Blood against caution sign attack should have worked. To be fair, it's not the first time in this series that there's the option for you to get Izuna dropped. But yeah, it's cool. When I like that fight at the end of the mission with the dog boss, I survived for a decent bit before he killed me, and he killed me with the Izuna drop, so that was kind of nice. I got the canon ending. I didn't see the orb. Well, I did see the orb, but by the time I noticed, I already was attacking. I need to use my sword more. I'm not sure what. Yeah, I feel like I keep switching between the 3 alternate weapons, but never use that one. You know, it's way too late for that now, but I was literally just thinking about like, oh yeah, Halloween is coming soon. I feel like it could have been cool if I had like, I really want to try that fucking Nightmare Before Christmas video game at some point, you know, like the Capcom one with like the Devil Bringer apparently. Would have been kind of cool had I been able to make like a video on that for Halloween, but I guess I still got my hands full with this right now, and there's a lot of other topics to discuss first. I wonder if that game is good. More so know about its existence than like of its quality. Scheiße, schon wieder. Oh. Probably a good time to use the sword. I'm surprised that this doesn't have like a Victor Borba theme apparently. This seems like the time to go for it, you know? No! I think I got him. Die! Okay. As I predicted, I got him because I fucking hit the later half of his health bar with the devil trigger while panically like anticipating my life to end. But a win is a win. So I'm taking those. We take those.
Yakumo.
Have a good one, hero. Thanks for being there.
A parting gift from Sayori, the jewel of the Dark Dragon.
I don't have any idea why I just thought of this. But Splinter, have you know that one song from Reboot? I think it's called Gotta Go. I always hear the singer say, yeah, he got a cow. And I can't unhear that.
Blackened rain beckons our bloodlines amends through the death of his priestess. Must the dragon be cleansed? In the hands of a Raven Clan ninja, it has the power to purify the dragon once and for all. Now go.
Why real? Yeah, I don't know. Just kind of a... I am not sure why the fuck I just thought of that, but... It's just kind of what I hear.
Fate and Sayori's will are in your hands.
Oh, the door is shaped like the Dark Dragon Blade. That's kind of funny. Didn't notice that. The evil Dark Dragon Blade. A sword of immense evil, said to be forged from the bones of the Dark Dragon. Although once struck by the higher. Yeah, okay. The fucking intro of Ninja Gaiden 1, like anytime, I was quitting out of that shit a lot, because you know, it doesn't have a simple return to checkpoint, so you always gotta go back to the main menu and then go load your save again when you know that an attempt is just fucked. And so I was like constantly hearing the game go, the evil Dark Dragon Blade, a sword of blah blah blah. Yeah, that was annoying. Okay, now I got the fucking... Oh, that's so bad. Oh no, I fucking hate that. Hopefully, I don't switch weapons as often as I do styles, so hopefully I don't... Hopefully this doesn't happen to me too often, but... That's not gonna be my favorite. Oh, that's just... Wait, so that's just Ryu's moveset in this game, but he gets it as well? That's kind of funny. That's different, I think. So I guess it's not entirely a copy. Huh. Oh yeah, I gotta check. Can I buy anything? Interesting. I definitely feel like I prefer Yakumo, just because like his skills are more distinct. Specifically, just like, I don't know, the way I should probably buy this one. What is it called? Propulsion Impact. Either Genshin Impact or Propulsion Sweep. I'll just get this. I'll probably forget about it again. Skills in this game are kind of expensive, bro. Oh, it didn't save my fucking... I thought I had my... I'm not sure why it didn't save the proper equipment. Whatever. No, fuck. What was I saying? Well, yeah, like, the fact that Yakumo has, like, a lot of distinct attacks, but meanwhile, Ryu's moveset is, like, half of it is, just different variations on, Judgment Cut End is kind of disappointing. Also, I'm gonna confuse these two because they look kind of similar. Like the shape. I did finish Ninja Gaiden 1. Sigma. I played the Master Collection. I made like a video on it. I think I had beaten the game by the time I did, yeah. I played Ninja Gaiden 1, Sigma 1, Sigma 2, and Razor's Edge. Okay, Shadow Gleam form. Interesting. It's not entirely like Quicksilver, it's more like fucking, what's it called? Like Darkslayer, and that bothers the fuck out of me because Darkslayer is like the worst part about playing DMC4 Dante. Because it's always gonna give you the fucking, like, one of the habits to make style switching more comfortable, in my opinion, is to just, you know, you do it anytime you need it. Like, if I'm teleporting with Dante, I don't go forward circle, I go up D-pad forward circle. And then the issue is when that up D-pad will not always put you into Trickster, but sometimes it just will put, because you already were in Trickster, it's gonna put you into fucking Darkslayer. And then you end up, instead of getting a teleport, I should have wall run there, right? Or not. Instead of a teleport, you get like the entire opposite. You get like a slow-ass judgment cut that doesn't hit anything. That's like a really, I don't know, that's not great. That's like my least favorite part about playing DMC4. The Ryu stuff, it's very funny. Like, I expected, I'm not sure what I expected, but the fact that it's just literally, okay, you go back through the missions and do all the bosses again as Ryu with like no explanation. That was definitely the most disappointing part about this game for me so far. I did not expect them to do the DMC4 thing, or like not to do it the way they did. It's kind of blatant. Shit. No. Jump. Scheiße. I'm not sure why. Huh. I must have had a fucking dream about this game, because I feel like I remembered something about this move changing. I'm not sure why. I know people like Darkslayer, because like the air slash is super good, and the actual ground combo isn't bad either. But specifically Dimension Slash. Like, I don't know how anyone could like that move. Like Dimension Slash, Close Slash Far. That attack sucks fucking shit, dude. It's so bad. It's like the worst version of Judgment Cut ever, because it's like so slow, doesn't deal anywhere near as much damage to like justify its length. And like, it doesn't even, like, the attack could be interesting if the actual hit was at least delayed a little further, you know? Because then you could like interact with the delayed hit in a cool way. But because it comes out at the time that it does, it's like you're not gonna get anything in before it actually triggers. So I don't know, it's hard to describe without a visual example, I guess, but I just don't like that move. It's really bad. I got everything. Speak with Tyrone.
This has been quite the mission, huh?
Inertia is cool. I like Inertia. I'm not gonna complain about people who like it. Specifically, like in I know BeeG doesn't like DMC4 much. He's kind of a hater. But oh my god, yeah, it happened. Scheiße. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh wait, does he have? No, fuck. That's cool. BeeG doesn't like DMC4, but he's like the biggest DMC3 fan, so with like Crimson actually making, like, adding Inertia to that game, he's like a big fan, because, you know, 3's moveset is just a lot more easily and like more comfortably applicable, so there it just feels better. I guess. Like, I like it a lot in Crimson. That's funny. Alright. What if I stop pressing? Please be pretty. It's not a... Oh, that's a decent dragon design. Could be better, but I've seen worse. Does that always steal the rest of your meter? Camera is weird in this. Whoa! Okay. All right. Scheiße.
You're dead.
What hit me? This doesn't seem like the kind of boss you're supposed to die during. This very much feels like the cinematic conclusion. You know, the victory lap. So the fact that I'm gonna die here is extremely embarrassing yet again. But who cares? I've never claimed to be good at video games. Oh! Yay, free diving. Oh, I'm gonna figure out a way to die, Splinter, don't you worry. It's like Metal Gear Rising. Now it's not like Metal Gear Rising anymore. I should have grappled away. It's like Reboot. This is like the Mundus. Or, I guess with the different platforms it's more like fucking Succubus, because with Mundus you had to like grapple into the jumpy thing or whatever it's called. Why did I... That was fucking stupid, oh my god. That was not necessary to dodge. Oh my god. I guess the health is gonna regen if I keep... But I should probably kill myself. Just to make sure I don't... I'm not missing the health later. I really hope it saves the amount of deaths I had last night. Because I'm really curious. I feel like it's gonna show like 500. I am okay. I'm more than okay.
Time to put an end to this.
Scheiße. Why did I jump towards that? I'm stupid. I should have. Oh, it's the other way. Why do I feel like the blood drains quicker in this fight? Maybe I'm just imagining it. Oh, he doesn't take damage right now. I can't skip this, that's not good. I guess they didn't expect you to die. Whee. Alright. Grapple away, dumbass. The camera is definitely worse here than it was in phase 1. Scheiße. Scheiße, what the fuck? That was not a nice point to respawn yet. Okay, that one was my fault. But the last one wasn't. Have mercy upon me, great dragon. I'll go back there. I should have probably thrown that from a distance. Yeah, I'll always find a way to die. I think the only fucking boss that I first tried was that weird blob that Ryu fights, like in the... Like the only one that didn't have a cutscene, like the one he fights before you switch back to Yakumo. I first tried that, but the rest was all a failure. It's hard being like this, bro. We suffer every day. Way more the platform that time. Oh yeah, I should be doing that. I'm stupid. Huh. Now to watch the cutscene again. Please, game, I'll behave. Just let me skip it. For some reason, this is reminding me of the Baldur fight from Bayonetta, or whatever her dad was called. Baldy. I think his name was Balder. It wasn't bald, but it would make sense as the villain in Bayonetta when her hair is like her power. I think the villain of Bayonetta 3 is bald, isn't he? Man, that's a... I like how big this dragon is. I have an affection for giant fucking terrifying sea serpents. I think they're cool. So... this is kind of nice. I dodged that, I swear. I think the recovery on the throws is a little too long to just be spamming that without paying attention to dodge the next move. I think I should probably not be doing that unless I'm sure he's like in recovery. That was a bad move. Wait. That was a bad move. It feels like it's a DMC quote, but I'm not sure where from. No. You seem to be in a bad mood. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure why, I just misremembered the... I'm such a fake fan. Seem to be in a bad mood. Dante.
You're dead.
Don't. Don't. I'm sorry. It would be disappointing if I stopped misremembering quotes, because like that's the only kind of memory that my fucking stupid ass brain can for some reason not comprehend. But you know, selective memory, the only shit that kind of sticks in your mind is stuff that doesn't matter instead of actual... What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I should probably run. Actual things of substance. That doesn't do as much damage as I hoped. Yeah, the camera isn't great here. Should I lock off and... yeah. It's kind of weird though that the camera would be not pointing up when you're locked on. Where is he? Nope. Not again. Oh, that's so fucking embarrassing. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true, he said that to fucking Nero. So I did remember that it was there.
Time to put an
But I didn't remember where it was. Okay. Then the fact that I didn't realize that I was right makes me a fake fan as well. seem to be in a bad. It's really funny that like the moves that Ryu has aren't even allowed to be unique to him. Really no reason to play him. So I guess, I don't know. I was thinking it would be cool if, you know, the game actually let you play every mission as either character. I didn't mean that DMC4 style though. But I guess if he works that way, then it's not even necessary. Unless yeah, well, the Nimpos, I guess. Oh wait, Yakumo does the fucking Elden Ring wave. Elden Beast sword, whatever. Wait, why did he not stay down? Should probably try the hammer. Yeah, the camera here isn't great. I won't make that jump. Shit. Where is he? I hope those aren't eyes on the sides of his head, because then he's looking really fucking stupid. I dodged that, I swear.
You're mine.
Okay. Ugh, what's that? Now Izu not drop him. Oh, okay, that's clean. That's clean. I wonder if that was the final boss, or if there's still gonna be like ways. I guess this is giving the vibes of like a final phase where he turns into a man. Yakumo? Doppelganger. Alright. I won't say no to that.
This ends here.
And if you die, you have to redo the first thing. Alright, that was a lot of damage. I think that was just half my health bar. I really gotta make sure I get the fucking what is it? The dragon scales or whatever? When I replay this game. Like the actual health upgrades. I feel like I'm missing a lot still. Claws? No. I thought, yeah. I'm not gonna be needing as long as I took for Ryu at all. No, no, no. I thought I charged UT. Should have been fine. I guess not. Maybe the orbs already faded. It's always tough when you're like not sure when you're getting the thingy or when you aren't. Yeah, I figured he's tough. Wouldn't be the first time in this game. Did you struggle with him more than with Ryu, or was Ryu harder? Because I was fucking... How long I took for Ryu was embarrassing. Scheiße. So far, I've only seen him use the sword, though. Well, he does have a phase 2. But I would assume he also has, like, the other weapons. Probably gonna whip those out. Oh, he has a tail. I didn't notice that. I figured, like, that one skin that looks like Ryu, and not Ryu, like the character from the game Nello. Maybe that was inspired by this. Shit. I'm dead. Interesting. Well, you say that, but I feel like I'm probably gonna be starting it somewhere. Shit. Wait, there was one move I wanted to buy for the hammer. I forgot about that. But I think I couldn't afford it. I think it's really pricey. So I probably don't have it now either. shit. Damn. It's a shame that there is no walls here. The walls in the Ryu fight were definitely nice to have. It's like not super useful, but it was good at dodging his UT if you can prevent it. And in general, just fuck. It's just always cool when you have them, because like with I remember in Ninja Gaiden 3, one of my criticisms with that game was just the lack of walls in combat arenas. It's like a simple complaint, but it makes quite the difference, since it kind of takes away one of this series' appeals, I guess. What do you mean? Like if I return to checkpoint and then move on, the dragon is just gone? Or how does that work? No, I gotta fucking... mosquito here right now. It's annoying. Oh, can I? I probably still can't. I haven't tried it yet, so I should. Nah, I can't guillotine throw this guy either. Ooh, shit. Bad idea. That's nice. Good to know. I mean, I wouldn't know why I would really have to return to the checkpoint, but that's good information to have. Scheiße. Kill me. But yeah, I don't know. While you're here, by the way, Splinter, I'll have to think about the collab thingy. Because again, as I said, I like the idea. Like, it seems like a really cool feature. It's like, you know, better credit people than just the typical drop it in the description that no one ever reads. And have like one annotation or whatever it's called in the middle of the video. But I feel like it just makes more sense, I guess, to do it where it's like appropriate, I suppose, instead of just on any video. Or I don't know. Not sure how seriously people take that feature and like its purpose. Definitely does make sense, I guess, to like grow out audiences or like certain, you know, like, you know. I imagine there's like a lot of overlap with DMC channels, like people that are interested in that stuff, so it be shown to more people is definitely not a bad idea. But wait, did he get me? Yeah, fuck you. I'm still not a fan, by the way, of like the Ryu has like that 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like light, heavy, and then keep spamming light to do like the alternate air combo thing, and that's like one of those. This game has generally been pretty good about actually making things like individual abilities instead of part of a string. So I don't know how I feel about that. I guess sometimes it makes sense because the strings are really strong, so if they just let you do them raw, that would be kind of OP. But still, that move is like really cool and you hardly ever get the chance to use it because you have to like do such a long combo to even get to that part. I see. Yeah, because I don't know. Because like, I love my brother BeeG. I would love to collab with him on like some shit eventually. Fucking shitting on Miles together, that would be peak. Or some other thing, I'm not sure. But like I don't think I have anything that would make like sense. Oh yeah. In this video I mentioned you for a second, so I guess I should write it as a collab with BeeG to get more views or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure how seriously people take that. As I said, like I got like one video in my in my subscription box, because like K-Bash was collabing with someone. I don't know if you've watched K-Bash. He's also made like DMC reviews and whatnot. I don't think he had many positive things to say about Reboot, so you probably don't like him, but you know. Yeah, K-Bash makes some good videos. But like I got that video in my sub box and I was like, huh, there's no K-Bash in this. Why is this even... Where am I getting this from? And it was like kind of... Like, it was a good video, so it didn't bother me. But I feel like I would have probably been like kind of annoyed by it if it was more of a... It was like, you know, false advertisement in a way. So I don't know. I'll have to think about what I want to do with that. I'm so fucking terrible at dodging things, holy shit. Kill me. Kill me and everything will be over. He's fine, I guess. Yeah. I haven't watched anything from him for a while. He does like a lot of JRPG things. I only really come for the action game reviews. Scheiße. Come on. I need to remember the dodge offset more, by the way. It feels weird in this game. But if I was able to do that more reliably, then maybe that 1, 2, 3, 4 so string would be more accessible. I mean, we'll see. Could be cool. Collabing with you properly on like a video someday would obviously also be cool. Although I'm not sure yet what I would... Well, he does have everything from Ryu as well. No, he doesn't have that. Not sure yet though what I would do for that. It's like the thing. Raph has oh, that looked kind of sick. Raph has also said to me before that he would like to collab maybe. I'm like not sure. Like what parts of my... What ideas I have that would make like sense for that kind of thing. Because usually if I do anything it's like talking about some niche shit that no one is interested in, or you know, like my opinions on something specific, and in that case it doesn't really make sense to. I don't know, we'll see. But in any case, I am glad to hear that it's like working for you, so more people are seeing certain things. I definitely was like surprised that the style switching one didn't initially get more attention. Seemed like a cool topic and like a relatively, you know, discussion about that makes sense to have. It's like pretty important to DMC. Shit. Fuck you. What was it like before and after the collab thingy, like that video? Was it like a massive increase, or was it more of a slight resurgence? Shit. Not sure what I just did, but alright. Oh yeah! Nah, he doesn't. I was hoping... I was kind of disappointed that Ryu didn't have one of those, what's it called? Like the blood plus jump move. I think those are kind of cool on Yakumo. So the fact his sword didn't have any made me upset. Hi, Victor.
Never had a chance.
I'm dead. I could have attacked him the whole time. That was really lame. I was too close, so I was scared. Destiny awaits, huh? Fuck you. Now I got a voice clip of Victor Borba singing Destiny. I'll use that somewhere. I like the thumbnail for that video. It all looked nice. Where did you get like the style icon thing from? Because it was like on a nice clean background. It's kind of tough to hard to come by. Because usually, you know, you'll have like AI, no, not AI, a fucking UI obscured by the background. I don't know why I'm using this dragon sword so much. I'm not liking it much. Let's see. Scheiße. I can see what you meant though by like phase 2 being easier. It's like I died like in a really stupid way because I was like too close to him, so but I feel like had I stayed away and just been like out of the way of the laser, I could have probably just been throwing shit at him the whole time and dealt like a ton of damage to his health bar. So once you get there, you're probably gonna be fine. Kill me. Earlier that did a lot more. Interesting. It did look very like, I don't know, it looks cleaner than you would imagine. I guess if you're standing in front of a simple background, then it's fine. That reminds me, oh, that was like such a cool idea. I want to do. That would make sense to collab for. But I'm not sure how I would even do that yet. I don't think there's like any means to be doing that. But there's like a really cool video idea I want to steal from a Lego Star Wars video. I would definitely be giving credit to that, but there's like a really cool thing. And I would love to do that someday with DMC. And if I did that, then I would definitely be getting you for that as well. I think you would have fun with that, probably. Scheiße. I gotta get better at those fucking perfect blocks with the LUT mode. Especially since those don't even cost anything as far as I'm aware. So that's pretty powerful. Yeah, I saw that. It was like legit the instant I started my stream. I'll accept that in a bit. I dodged that, I swear. Okay, call me. Healing me. One thing I gotta say, I feel like I'm making editing videos harder on myself in a way. Because I constantly reuse like very specific cutscene clips during my, like, you know, when you'll have like a part of the script where you're saying like furthermore and so and like, and in this blah blah, there's like very specific clips of the cutscenes that I'll be using for that over and over. And I think it's cool and stuff. But the way I access those cutscenes is like within my recordings of the gameplay, like fucking several hour long VODs basically. I'm always having to like pick out specific, like look for the cutscenes in there and then like find the specific section that I need. I feel like it might be better like if I'm gonna be using that the whole time. Maybe I should just re-record the cutscenes specifically as like their own thing and then kind of maybe label them in a way. Maybe I could be making editing a little more comfortable for myself that way. Because like the way I right now, if I like wanted to use that fucking hilarious Lucia kill me line, I would have to go through my DMC2 recording of like fucking 2 hours and I don't know how many minutes, and pick out the specific scene and search for that and then make sure that the thing is only so long that it fits in the timeline and then whatnot. It's really annoying. I hope I'm not spoiling you the game, Devil Joe. Have you already beat it? I saw that you started it kind of recently. Yeah, it's kind of funny. He's like, Ryu only gets reused missions and then there's like, and then Yakumo seems to basically get like his entire moveset as well. It's kind of, doesn't look like there's much reason to be playing him in this game. Okay, finally I dodged that shit. Holy. Fuck. Scheiße. I see. I hope you liked it. I'm having a ton of fun with it. Like, I prefer the normal combat encounters over the boss fights, definitely. It's kind of just me always with action games, but I'm really liking this game a lot. I don't know why I keep using that sword. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That seems better to get Izuna drop, because like you don't have as many air hits, so you can't break out of it as easily. Should probably be using that more. I'm glad. Yeah, it seems really different, so I'm like really curious how Ninja Gaiden fans feel about it, like longtime fans. Because I would definitely understand if people were like disappointed by a lot of the changes that are made. Like specifically, attack commitment is like completely different in this to previous titles, so someone enjoys that aspect of Ninja Gaiden would obviously be like, that would be a problem. As a newcomer, I'm obviously like able to enjoy it for what it is more, or like, I don't know how to say that. But I'm really liking it, but I get if some people have like issues. I didn't enjoy the final boss of Ninja Gaiden 2 at all, true. There were some cool ones in that game. I'm still disappointed by how much of a fucking bitch-made wimp Wolf is, or whatever his name was. His design is nice, but he was like one of the only bosses I first tried both times. Ryu runs like Mr. Incredible. I watched Incredibles like last year, but I can't remember right now. No, not last year. I watched it this year, earlier this year, but I can't remember right now. That's funny though. Scheiße. Nice. Ah, scheiße. Could have gotten closer, you asshole. Ah, that fucking attack. I don't use that enough. Oh, he can't. Okay, fuck. That was stupid of me. I thought that I was like, he only changed the direction of his beam like at the end, at the start, so maybe staying in close isn't the worst idea after all. Maybe I should have read the chat before going in the next attempt. I'm kind of curious what you guys are talking about. Yeah, call me. Oh, the community tab thing. I don't really know about that. I think I'm able to turn that on, but I haven't really looked into it yet, what it does. Not sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can just turn that on, I think. I've seen that from like other communities. It seems cool to have, I guess. I don't really know how you even interact with it, so I haven't bothered. Not sure if that's like something that would interest me. I didn't realize that Devil Joe had one though. I don't think I've seen anything from your community tab so far. Mirai Genshin. Who's Mirai again? Wait, he was the nunchuck guy, right? I didn't know he was in 2. He's probably in like one of the trials or some shit. I know I fought... No. I don't think I fought Doku in 2. I fought Doku in 3. I died to him, but he was like in one of the Trials of Valor or something. He's his uncle? Okay. Yeah, Mirai is the final boss, right? The guy that gets the evil Dark Dragon Blade. Very compelling character. No. Scheiße. Come on, suck up the thing. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I can't be doing that at a distance. He'll just throw the shit. Why did I lock off? Nice. I'll have to look into the community post thing as well, I guess. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, doesn't hurt to turn that on, I guess. But not sure if there would like... I don't know if I have like a big enough community for that to be like super necessary. I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? Where did his health bar go? Am I doing so badly that the game is letting me win automatically? Oh my god, I'm doing so bad it just skipped to level... It just skipped to phase 2, that's embarrassing. No, I promise game, I can beat him. I'm really confused now, what the fuck is gonna do? Huh? Okay, I gotta be more careful during that. Guess I can't just be spamming thingy during that after all. Yeah, but I'm so confused now, what the fuck? Yeah, actually just kill me. I want to get your health bar back, what the hell? Dynamic difficulty. Whoa, whoa! Restart from checkpoint? What the hell? That's funky.
Let's get to it.
I don't remember scrolling down. Oh my god, I'm so bad. The game is just making fun of me. Huh? Don't rub it in. I promise I can do it. I guess now I'll see what you talked about, Splinter. Oh, yeah. Alright. Thank you. Yeah, I remember that. Where I was like level 1. I still don't remember. Like, I don't get the story in Ninja Gaiden at all. But like... at the end of level 1, wasn't he like saying, oh, it was like training, but the entirety of like the level, you're just fucking killing people all over the place, and apparently that was just like, yeah, those guys were, you know, nice practice session, my child. I don't really understand what was happening there. Or... because, like, the ninja village only got invaded after, right? Like in Mission 2, when the horses are running around. I'm not sure. I definitely prefer Nero from, like, a character perspective, I suppose. Gameplay-wise, I'm not sure. I do really, really like Yakumo. Yeah. By the way, Devil Joe, again, congrats on that editing degree or whatever you got. It's cool that you're like taking classes for that. I think your editing was always like really nice, so I'm curious if that's gonna be like, if that was just basically a degree to like rub it in that your editing is good, or if that means it's gonna improve from now on. It'd be cool. Okay, now I can... Yeah, kill him. Just do it. Probably not gonna land the rest, yeah. Careful. Okay, better in the middle. That's... I should have dodged earlier. Again. Oh, that's stupid. I'm so bad at video games. That's nice, yeah. Excited to watch your future stuff then. Scheiße. I still really think it's like cool. You're like... I like the video you made on like the... I forgot what the name was exactly. But like when Ninja Gaiden 4 was revealed to have like the newcomer character, you made like that video with like Nero and Viola and him. Thumbnail for that was cool. Scheiße. A bit of Persef. Yeah. It's a good title. It's fitting with this game getting like fucking Pandora and Lucifer. Hop into my bomb, child. Wow, that did a lot. That killed me. That does sound like a good idea for a video. The similarities are quite apparent. Scheiße. Heal me. That move is really cool. I do feel though like the swords, like why are the swords charged moves like so much slower than all the rest? Because like with the hammer you get like one hit and then there's the charged later one. With the drill you're obviously like dealing permanent hits, and with the With Kage as well, you're obviously doing like multiple projectiles before the final one. So it's weird that like this, you either do like the small hits or you do like the fucking attack that charges for 5 to like dead ass 5 seconds or some shit. It seems like it's what's the word? Symmetrically risky. I don't know the word, but there's like a word. It stands out negatively. It's like way more risky than the others, as far as I can tell. So it doesn't really seem worth going for. Kind of weird. Like you would expect the sword to have like more, I don't know. Just stands out kind of weird. By the way, I should... Just letting my boy know. Alright, let's get this over with, like it's MGR. Yeah. I did not expect DMC4 to be like the one coming out as like featuring more Dante, and this does like Ryu, I guess. Or like with DMC4's reputation, you kind of expect I'm curious, what would happen if I guard broke and then like if multiple guard breaks are oh shit. Are possible. That would be kind of interesting. Because it can't be that you just break his guard once in the air and then you just fucking get to air combo him infinitely. Yeah, the 2 Masters DLC. That's more than just like the added weapons, right? Because I've heard of the added weapons, obviously, but I don't know if there's like, if that's like supposed to be a whole story DLC and whatnot. That would be more. Oh, who's that? You fucking idiot! You fucking dumbass! Look who doxed himself again. Hi, BeeG. That's good though. Alright. I need to pay more attention again. I could F this guy. Yeah, it's crazy. Like when I got to Ryu, I was like, really? Like the cutscenes are all just him talking to the girl and like the bosses are just the ones from before again. It's kind of strange. Like, I really expected them to, you know, you would expect they like learn from the mistakes of DMC4 instead of just repeating them, but even more blatantly. Like, even the missions are like less remixed than they were in DMC4. To be fair, I think the way DMC4 like remixed its missions is like a flaw. Like, I don't need the fucking poison clouds and the falls in the forest to make me believe it's like a new experience. I think it's detracting from the levels more than it helps. But at the same time, it's like, you know, it's like kind of an effort towards making things more unique, I guess. Meanwhile, this is just literally, oh well, let's just make you replay the level again as Ryu. I don't know, it feels really weird. I was not super impressed by the game during that stretch of my playthrough. I wasn't like hating on it, but I was like, you know. And the fact that Ryu's moveset is also just, it's definitely less exciting to me than Yakumo's, because Yakumo has like all this cool variety of different options, meanwhile like the majority of as I said, like Ryu's special moves are all just like variations on Judgment Cut End with like, just feels kind of lazy by comparison. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that it was bad, but I was still enjoying the game because, you know, it's just fun. But also, like, the progression with, like, the chests that had, like, the upgrades, that seemed really strange to me. Yeah, well, that was a bad attempt anyway. And that's glad that that's good that that worked. Yeah, I don't know about the collab thing yet. Can I jump off of him like with Ryu? Hold on. Yeah, I can. Maybe his hitbox is like smaller. With Ryu it was very doable to just do the... to just jump off of him. Like while he's air comboing you. Here it feels more like you're kinda stuck. Unlock the Dragon Sword? Or you mean unlock him to play him everywhere? I feel like I've seen what you get to do after the game. Like, I watched Splinter's stream a couple days ago. And I got the fucking sword spoiled. And it seems you can use Ryu anywhere. Which is good. But still, like, the fact that his own content is just basically replaying Yakumo's missions already makes it feel a little redundant, which is really silly. Hey BeeG, how about you collab on my fucking E&I video so it gets a million views? Scheiße. I wonder if I should set that video as like a channel trailer or something, because that's like the most important thing to me. For for anyone to watch. That's like the fucking my magnum opus so far, and will probably remain that for a while, for a decent while. I really want to make more though, because like the if you guys watched my fucking like that little video I made that was kind of all over the fucking place, where I was like talking about Virgil's weird spinny move, and like talking about Cavalier and how that's missing like the best attack it does in the cutscene. For that I made like a little stick figure animation again, like showcasing how that could work if it's like put into practice with like that thing where you can like hook into one enemy and then you like spin around them, and then you use the other bike to like hook into another and then swing around them. Like I don't know the specific term. I feel like that's just something that's like an existing idea, but to me it just seems really sick. And like for that I made like a little shitty animation again. That was fun. I really want to make more of that sort of kind of stuff, but it's always a lot of effort. I don't know why animation has to be so fucking cumbersome, and I wish that fucking Medibang just let you do it. That program is like so much better than all the others, but it doesn't let you 2D animate, so I always have to resort to some other fucking dog shit for that, and then it just feels so bad by comparison. Feel me. Yeah. I mean, I feel like so far I haven't made a video that I haven't put like a lot, like even like my most low effort video so far was probably the fucking Buster ranking, but even then I kind of ended up being like, I feel like it ended up being way more of an effort than I initially thought, because I was like, you know, trying to just, instead of just the visual appeal, have like sort of an objective standard with like, okay, this move is actually like very applicable in combat situations, you know, instead of just being the cool animation. It's gonna be a lot more subjective with like the Boss Buster ranking, because like most of them are basically just cutscenes. They don't have like, they don't really have other application, because other enemies aren't a factor. Of course that would make like stuff like throwing Credo's spear back and other busters with like that kind of thing instantly stand out, and have to be like top space. I'm not sure yet how I'll do that. It is kind of funny though. It's like, we'll see. But yeah, so far I feel like, I don't know. Give me. Alright. I liked your Virgil ranking. Scheiße. Yeah, actually kill me. What the fuck? That did so much damage. I remember there were like a couple of videos that I worked on where I was like dead ass like falling asleep in the middle. Cause like, what was it? Like, I think the PGR video, I was like editing that shit for so long, it was so obnoxious. I'm very proud of the result, but that was a ton of work. It's not even my longest video. The longest video was the Demon Pre one. That's like over an hour. That shit was hell to put together. I'm also very proud of that result. But the thing is, with like the Demon Pre video, that hasn't done particularly well. That's kind of a shame. Because I feel like I did a pretty good job at like kind of like the storytelling throughout, having like the hook, I guess, of there being another participant that wants to overcome with the fucking stupid ass name similarity. I don't know. That still only has like, I think that still has like 600 views. I mean, I sound greedy. I hate that like at this point my YouTube is like so big that when I get like 600 views, I'm like, ah, that's so bad. I should be appreciative of that. But it's like hard not to be like, ah, that I put so much effort into that and then it doesn't really, not a lot of people see it. Not a lot of people. You see what I mean? I'm becoming evil. I'm becoming, my fucking fame and fortune is tearing me apart. Is robbing me of my humanity. Scheiße. Yeah, I bet those take a fucking long time to put together. I wouldn't have the patience for that, I guess. I feel like I couldn't even form coherent thoughts for that amount of time, you know? Like how do you write a script that's like 8 hours, dude? Like I'd fucking die. That would be so long. I couldn't imagine that. So I definitely respect the effort that takes. I'm not sure how the notifications are, Devil Joe. I feel like, I don't know. I definitely had like cases where I watch YouTubers and they're like saying, oh, YouTube isn't notifying my viewers enough, and it's like, no, I'm seeing the notifications, I just don't care because the video was like not interesting me. And so like I don't want to be like presumptuous and like every viewer that like every view that I'm missing is like because it was just YouTube's fault and not my own. But still, I don't know. I really hope that shop system video is like an appealing enough idea and a lot of people are gonna give that a look, because it's gonna be big. Like I think that's gonna be like a really cool topic, covering like things about all the games to like a certain degree. Should be cool. I messaged you a bunch of hieroglyphics. Wait, what do you mean? I think I sent you like the sketch or something of the animation or some shit before I eventually, like when it was still stick figures, before I turned it into the colored shitty Dante. Had I not done that, that was... Oh yeah, okay. That fucking screenshot you sent me is still like hilarious. Of like you talking to someone and it just being like a fucking incoherent mess of letters. That was really funny. Okay, I'm doing significantly worse again. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. I should be paying more attention to the game. Yeah. I should make more shorts. Like, I don't really want to make dedicated shorts, really. Just because, like, I feel like long form is more interesting to, like, put actual thoughts into motion. Also, videos that aren't 16:9 are a crime against man. But I guess I should be like the fucking Virgil, like the spinny video. I guess there's no reason I shouldn't just be taking like snippets from that and maybe turning it into like a short, like uploading that. Maybe that would do kind of well, who knows. But yeah, as I said that earlier, Devil Joe, it seems very important to like the thumbnail, title, and caption is like almost as important as the content of the video itself to like how well it does. Because like no one's gonna be able to judge if it's good if they don't like get the impression that it's like an interesting topic in the first place. Just gonna get around to that. Scheiße. Oh, wait. I feel like this is only the second Victor Borbar theme that I'm hearing, though. I know people said it's like in the credits, but maybe I'm just having fucking... Maybe I'm just having Alzheimer's, but I feel like there was like this is a second song, so maybe I missed something. Thumbs up seems important, yeah. I do make it more of a habit to go like and subscribe on every video now, cause like why not, I guess. I heard Lucid Enigma say once that apparently one like equals like 100, like exactly 100 people that it's like being recommended to or something. Which is like a way more tangible way of understanding how it affects like viewership than just, oh yeah, that fucking website. Yeah, true. I'm sorry, I'm a bad person. I'll use that eventually. But as I said, I'm like fucking I draw for so long, I doubt I could adjust like a thumbnail for whatever there anyway. I just have to go with what I have. Oh yeah, he did sing during that. That was another phase 2 where I just kind of like I got past phase 1 and then I did well enough to like be able to hopefully skip like the majority of phase 2 with the fucking devil trigger. Yeah, everyone wants their own Bury the Light. Everyone wants that. I can't blame them. The fucking astronomical success of that song is like, I feel like it's probably like the Virgil DLC probably contributed to like half the, like more than half the sales of that game. Just, it's crazy how viral that went. And I can't blame it. That, like, I haven't listened to Bury the Light in quite a while, but the fact that it's so good even after you heard about it for like even after every fucking meme and all that shit that should make it fucking obnoxious, it's like still so good. I commented on a video the other day, by the way, that like Maxer has done irreparable damage to Virgil as a character or whatever, and people were like, are like responding to that. What do you mean damage? I don't know. The video was like fucking unironically quoting like shit like it's an obligation. I don't know. I'm evil, but yeah. The Virgil DLC has done a lot for DMC5. I feel like that's probably where like a lot of its success came from. Should probably like look at the before and after of the sales numbers sometime. God, this guy sings so fucking good. I suck at dodging, holy shit, dude. Too early. I'm glad that this game has an air dash though. Like it's a mini air dash and more of a just air dodge, like reboots air dodge. But it's cool. Yeah, I feel like uploading some shorts is probably a good idea. Like I've done that a couple times, and it's always like it doesn't get as much engagement. I'm really happy with like the amount of people I usually have like discussing things in my comments. That's really fun. I really gotta get back to fucking replying to everyone. I do really appreciate that a lot. It's like the discourse is really fun. But yeah, basically like scheiße. But still it's like quite a lot of views compared to just normal videos for like comparatively, I don't know. So it's probably not a bad idea to throw a few of those in there sometimes. Scheiße. Oh. That was a bad idea. I should probably use the Dark Dragon Sword more. Again. Yeah. Bury the Light is... I'm glad it's working out well for him and for Casey. Although it still sucks, like, the whole thing with, like, Casey only being able to, like, upload it so late, and so, like, everyone was being a dick to him, because he got rid of the big upload, you know? It's unfortunate, because I get it. It would have been cool to have, like, the number stay up there. But... yeah, I don't know. People were being so obnoxious about the, oh, where's the face? Upload again with the face. The fucking... like, such a stupid thing to be like so... like, some people were... I get it, being like upset about it, but some people were like so mean about it for like no fucking reason. Like, the song fucking sucks now. Oh, scheiße. I still haven't used the drill much, no. I used it against Ryu quite a bit, and against like the Achilles, like that one guy. Against that boss I used it a lot. But it's still like my, the staff is still, spear is definitely... lance is definitely my least favorite weapon. I think the others are generally more fun, but it's not horrible. It definitely has cool stuff. Specifically, this spin is like kind of cool. I like that move. All I want for Christmas, yeah. The DMC community has quite a bit. Virgil fans, yeah. Hating on Virgil fans is the... It's because we Dante mains, you know? Virgil sucks anyway. Scheiße. I always forget about that fucking second thing. Killing me. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. I want to think that something's coming. I don't know how realistic that is. I want to hope that DMC6 is coming, because something's coming implies that it would probably be a fucking DMC1 remake, which I'd fucking hate, but I already talked about that enough. Because, like, the thing is, I get that there's, like, with Itsuno gone, there's, like, not a high likelihood of it, but, like, the series is too successful for them to do nothing with it, right? And, like, Scheiße. Fact of the matter is, like, they were probably waiting for Itsuno to come back to DMC after he did this other project, like Dragon's Dogma 2. So they weren't prepared for him leaving, obviously. So they probably waited for him to start. But now that he's gone, it's more likely that they, you know, independently started development of a new one. So if that shit with, like, posts on the site or whatever recently is any indication, then they're more likely now to have, you know, already been developing. When did Itsuno leave again? How long ago was that? I don't remember. I feel like it's already been a bit, right? So I feel like when he announced his departure, that was probably when Capcom would start considering the new game. Having 3 weapons fucks with your brain. What do you mean, like DMC4 right now, or Reboot? Wait, no, Reboot has more. Reboot has 5, right? Well, Reboot has 5 plus 3 guns, so 8. Yeah. Yeah, Virgil has 3, true. Virgil's weird. Dante just feels better. Although I gotta fucking stop, like, whenever I play Dante, I still so fucking heavily fall into, like, the same patterns and whatever it's called. I really gotta... Scheiße. I really gotta get better at multi-weapon switches to, like, actually make more varied combos, I guess. Because I always find myself doing, like, okay, one move, JC, switch to next weapon, one move, you know, JC, switch to next. And I feel like if I did it, like, if I got better at actually, you know, dual weapon switching or triple weapon switching, instead of like only doing that with like very certain strings, then that would probably be good. Like there would be more variety to the combos I could do. That would probably be more fun. The R words. I didn't see the fucking. I don't want a DMC1 remake either way. Even with Kamiya behind it, I think that's like a waste of his time. Just let him do my fucking Okami, please. Fuck, kill me. Always, like, what I said in the video was obviously, like, the Sparta game. That's what I think Kamiya would do well at, because, you know, it's basically a new character, and so you could go wild without ruining current Dante's gameplay, or, like, negatively impacting it with his Bayonetta sensibilities. But one idea I've heard proposed a couple times recently is that Kamiya basically make DMC2, but it's like not a remake or some shit, but it would be what he initially planned DMC2 to be before he, you know, got taken off the project. Like, if he had gotten to continue after DMC1 and made like his fucking Dante and Trash team game, how that would have went. I think that's a really cool idea for like a... I would be fine with him doing that. Not reboot too. Like, you know, the... like basically following up where the intro of DMC1 leaves off. 5 minutes. More than enough. Well, not exactly there, but you get it. I think that's a really cool idea in a way. I would still probably prefer a Sparta game, maybe. But that is like something I'm not nearly as opposed to as, you know, any other fucking remake. I hate remakes so much, bro. And it's like so annoying because it's not even that they're bad games. It's just the whole concept behind it is so fucking... And the fact that everyone is always like, oh yeah, well... or they're like, yeah, remakes are bad, but... like, but, and then they name an exception instead of just denouncing the thing as a whole. Because then, like, if like everyone makes their exception where like, oh, well, I don't like remakes, but well, this is my favorite game from my childhood, so it would be really cool if they remade that instead of so and so. Then it's just like, you know, if everyone keeps making excuses, then the trend isn't gonna stop. You'd have to, like, denounce the thing as a whole. So that's just kind of annoying me. Just did the same move at the same time. August 2024. Really? Was it that recent? I guess, like, after he left, there's like a 1-year ban from working in the industry or something, I believe, right? So I guess then August 2025 is when that Lightyear, no, not Lightyear, Lightspeed Studios announcement was. I thought that was longer ago already. Good to know though. I should have charged that to level 2. I feel like I should probably be able to get that off. Scheiße. fuck. No Virgil in the Kamiya timeline. I mean, I would be happy with like a game with no Virgil in it. As I said, I feel like the series should really like put more focus on Dante, because like the only game, like I like DMC 1 a lot, but that game basically has no story, right? Like except like the story in DMC 1 starts in mission 17, and it's basically just like the trash redemption arc, pretty much. So like Dante as a protagonist has only ever gotten one game, that being DMC 3, and in DMC 3 he's like a really great character in my opinion. So it's a shame that it's still like the only time he ever got to properly be in the spotlight. So getting more of him, I think, would be cool. So I wouldn't be opposed of like I don't need the Kamiya timeline. I would be fine with it just being like a continuation that would fit into the overall DMC narrative, instead of being like some alternate universe type shit. Holy shit, that looks fucking sick. Instead of it being like some alternate universe continuation. But I would be happy for there to be no Virgil in it at all, and then to just, you know, come up with some new fucking random antagonists and have fun with that. Scheiße. Yeah, that's gonna do a lot of damage. Holy shit, okay. Oh, scheiße. I don't think he's done that with his sweep before. Bad idea to be using this weapon. Ah, scheiße. I wasn't sure what he was doing. I doubt that. I mean, I would... I'm curious what Lightspeed Studios is gonna do. It's definitely not gonna be DMC6. I feel like if Itsuno made his own studio, it was definitely like to get away from pre-existing IPs and to just do his own thing. Nah, I'm a dumbo. God, I fucking hate Miles so much. So I doubt it's gonna be DMC. I mean, it's definitely not gonna be DMC, but I doubt it's gonna be like a crazy action game, right? Like, I feel like if it's a crazy action game, he would have just stayed and added like a new character with like a new moveset and mechanics in the next game. But if he wants away from DMC, then it's probably gonna be like a whole new different type of thing. The only thing I'm worried about is that I really like Lightspeed Studios, you know. I hope it's not a fucking racing game. Not particularly interested in that. But otherwise, I would be very curious what he makes. Maybe he does like a fucking speedster game. The Flash game that everyone has been asking for. Could be kind of fun. Yeah. It's crazy, like, the amount of time that games take to make nowadays. I don't blame him for being like, yeah, I don't have much time left for this shit. I want to make something cool and unique now. It's like, it's a big shame, because I feel like I didn't have a console back when I was little. But having that during like the fucking PS2 generation must have been crazy, because there was like cool new shit coming out constantly, and like iconic games that are fondly remembered to this day. And I mean, cool new games come out nowadays as well, but it's like so much longer between releases and between like specifically new iterations to established series. Must be like, it must have been quite the luxury getting to properly be around in these times back then. And also, like, with game developments not taking so fucking long, it was also probably more enticing to take risks and have like interesting new ideas. Because it's not such a fucking massive, like, decade-long commitment to create something. It's like way more likely taking a chance will be rewarded. I don't know. Just kind of a shame. I don't really even get why it's taking so long. Is it really just like the increase in graphical fidelity that makes it so everything just fucking takes ages nowadays? Yeah, the PS2 generation seems like the best in a lot of ways. Kill me. Kill me. I gotta fucking lock in and get this over with. This is embarrassing. Saw, okay. Yeah. I thought you were talking about like the fucking horror movie for a second. But yeah, like, there's 3 DMC games on PS2. Only one on, no, 2, if you count Reboot, there's 2 on PS3, and then like there's only 1 on PS4. I guess 2 isn't much either, but still, it's like a lot. The decrease in releases is pretty crazy. I gotta get this fucking moth dead. It's fucking annoying the hell out of me. Like, keeps hovering in front of my screen every few minutes, driving me crazy. GTA 6 is like, I think GTA skipped like a console generation, right? Because like there's several PS2 ones, then there's 4 and 5 on PS3, and 6 is like gonna be PlayStation 5 now. If even. It's still crazy to me that like quite a while ago already they said like, oh, the PS5 has entered the latter half of its life cycle, and it's like, Bitch, there's barely any games on that thing by now. It's just kind of... One game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. Keep that in mind. So I try to resolve. I forgot this song. That shit is a great meme though. Musical memes are... Go with it. Come on, I gotta get this fucking guy dead. Please. He doesn't seem to suck up the essence like Ryu does, so that's not something I can just exploit. Scheiße. Yeah, the physics engines. Maybe. I feel like it's more casual for games to now have like slight destructive environments. Than it used to be, but it's also like not a focus anymore, really. I don't know. Actually, I watched Sunny play like Battlefield recently, and that seems to have crazy destructible environments. That's kind of cool. More games need that, honestly. It's like such a cool feature. That was like one of the coolest parts about Spider-Man Web of Shadows to me. The fact you can like fucking like punch a guy to like break through a concrete wall and then into an explode into a car. It's like so cool. If I ever get to make a game with Dark Nutos, I would definitely I would definitely have like some crazy fucking destruction shit with that as well. I think that could be such a fun element. And think of Undefeatable. Yeah, maybe. If I even hear Victor, I can't even reach fucking phase 2. If only you were here to sing Undefeatable to me. You have a really nice singing voice, dude. Like... That was quite the blessing when you got out the pipes during your last stream. Need to do that more often. Then make your own fucking combo video with like your own music where you like sing a song. Actually, I swear I pressed I think BeeG did that one. No, not BeeG. I think Mills did that once with Just Jack or something like that, right? They have like there's like one combo video where like the music is entirely done by Mills. The combos, I can't remember if it was like a big collab or if it was just Jack. But that video was cool. Just think of the possibilities, man. SoundCloud artists, get out of my head. I forgot what exactly fucking DJ Spitz said. I just know to get out of my head. It's making me angry and shit. Killing me. Yeah, you made fucking crazy good videos. Also, I liked during a Just Jack stream. I think it was like playing Sonic Frontiers, where you joked about something with me and MGR, and that's when I knew that, oh, he's the one. Something like that. Actually, how much does that do? Get out of my head, you know. Scheiße. Kill me. Did you know that? Oh yeah, I mean, you know that Smiling Friends continued. Do you realize something? After knowing the context to that, that's like so funny. What's the factory brand thing? Bread thing? I don't know that. Do you realize? Holy shit. Yeah. I'm just bad. I'm just really bad. You should have seen how fucking long I died for on Ryu last night. This is nothing. I think I put it in the title. I'm chronically bad at video games. Don't expect me to do anything right. I'm having fun though. That's all that matters. Fucking do. I'm very curious how, like, because obviously right now I'm struggling really bad. I wonder if I'm like eventually gonna get good when I like obviously gonna play this on Master Ninja. Because if not, then holy shit, that's gonna be bad. If I'm already like having so much trouble on normal, then it's like beating Ryu on Master Ninja gonna take like 20 hours. Sent the link to it. I don't think I got a... Like, if you sent the link in the YouTube chat, it didn't go through. If you sent it to me on Discord, I don't think I got a notification. Scheiße. Never mind, there it is. Do you realize? Yeah, that only works. It seems to only work like UT only lets you do it if like at least one orb got sucked up. I should be using this fucking weapon, I forgot that that's an option. God, this fucking... Obviously now the mosquito is flying in my eyes again. Great timing. No! Scheiße. Destiny awaits because he can't beat the fucking boss. No, god damn it. I should have used the fucking... Actually, I should have just dodged. I don't think there's any move I could have gotten out in time there. Lose our YouTube channel. It's not, huh? That's weird. Like, it's probably some rights thing, right? Because, like, Casey said how he took, like, ages to be allowed to upload Bury the Light, right? So, I don't know. It's probably... There's something they ought to do. I think, like, Pandy and Stalking, the soundtrack for that also wasn't, like, out until the season had concluded or something. So you were, like, waiting, okay, I want to listen to this fucking shit. And it's just not available. It's kind of annoying. Especially since music can, like, have such a big reach. So it's weird that they always, like, try to... That they wouldn't just get that out as soon as possible. So people could share it around. But I guess maybe it's also, like, the reason, okay... If you want to hear this fucking cool-ass music, you gotta play the game, right? Like, buy and play the game. Scheiße. It's so silly to me, like... I don't know why Yakumo has, like, several voice lines where it sounds like he says hello. Like, hello. He's saying hello to Yakumo. Scheiße. Shit. I should have jumped before I threw that. I don't know. I don't want a DMC1 remake like the way Resident Evil remakes are done, or any way at all. I just prefer a new game. What's more interesting to me, like, I would be completely fine with DMC1 flashbacks during, like, DMC6, especially if they do, like, from Virgil's perspective with, like, Nino Angelo stuff. If they have, like, a flashback mission set on Melee Island where you play as Nilo Angelo, I think that would be really cool. But I don't want a fucking remake. I'll stand firm on that. I can't have my opinion be, like, altered, because otherwise then, you know, I need someone on my side. Is like the majority of people seem to be very much so down for it. Dog Dragon thing on Twitter. Wait, what? Wait, why did people get pissed on you saying you like the song? Is it like, did people say, oh, it's not Ninja Gaiden enough? It's like too... whatever. People on Twitter will always find a way to get mad, yeah. Scheiße. That was a bad idea. Whole year, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't really get the benefit to them for that, I guess. It's like you'd think that soundtracks are like a good way to advertise, basically, right? Like good ass music will get a lot of people into something. Specifically, like, I mean, we have the perfect example right here. Because like Devil May Cry 5, I swear, Bury the Light, like quadrupled its sales, at least. So it just seems like such a strange decision to not make that conveniently available to people as early as possible. These anime companies gotta hire me, you know? I'm a better businessman than them, clearly. I'm also such a good animator. Can do fucking stick figure shit after like several hours and it looks bad, but you know. Because he is that storm, yeah. Maybe you could do that. I've heard the creator of Devil May Cry has already made something similar, but I think giving Kamiya the chance to have like his own take on Adi Shankar's vision would be nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not one to say just let people enjoy things. I'm too much of a hater of several concepts for that to be like a phrase I can utter without being hypocritical. I will complain about fucking Spider-Verse and I will get mad when people call it perfect. Same as fucking Bloodborne. But I don't know. Like specifically with music tastes, that's so subjective. What can you even... I don't know. Like music is hard to judge. I don't know if I have like any... You can't really say music is like good. I like Across this... no... Oh my god. Holy shit. I like Into the Spider-Verse a lot. But Across the Spider-Verse is like... it has really good stuff in it. But the fucking movie is... Like, the whole premise of it... Or like the... Like, I can't... I'd have to rewatch it and write like a script to like properly get my thoughts out, but like the entire premise of that movie basically not predestines a prerequisite for that to even play out that story is for like every fucking version of Spider-Man out there that you've ever loved to be like completely character assassinated and be like a fucking asshole that would make Miles like let his father die and like follow Miguel like a stupid sheep. And especially because like Miguel is not gonna be right? Like obviously he's gonna be proven wrong, so because like the next movie isn't gonna end with Miles learning, oh well, I guess the universe dictates that my father is gonna die, so I'll just let it happen, and then his father dies, you know. And the movie is also not gonna end with Miguel being right and Miles saves his father and the fucking world ends. You know, like Miles is gonna be completely like, he's gonna find a way and none of the shit like from the previous movie is gonna matter, or like, so every single fucking Spider-Man is gonna be fucking hold on, are you really fucking calling me right now? Hello.
Hey, babe.
Hey, babe. Wait. I'm muted. Hold on. Can you hear me? Let me see.
I had to jump in for this conversation.
I have to take.
'Cause I hate that movie too.
Well, I haven't fucking watched it in
Wait,
a
can I
while.
hear you? Hold on.
I can hear you. I'm not sure
Oh,
if
I
you
can
can
just
hear
hear
me.
the stream. Never mind.
Okay. I turned on the. Wait. Let me see. I'm gonna get my. Wait. Is it the right thing? Mikrofon, USB, Eingabegerät. It should be. Yeah. I should be going through. I'm not sure. In any case. Yeah. Like,
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I haven't watched it in a while, but it's just so... Like, as I said, like, Gwen was barely a character in the first movie, right? Like, she's got a... The biggest thing Across the Spider-Verse does is be like a massive upgrade to her, specifically. She's like made into an actual character, and she has interesting stuff going on. And I know you said you don't like Miles' family stuff. I feel like that's still, I think it's good. Like his struggle and like his life complications. That's like nice, typical Spider-Man shit in a way. Even though the whole multiverse angle is obviously like kind of not the most common thing. But just like, yeah, I don't know. The fucking having Spectacular Spider-Man be like the mouthpiece for the I know it's hard, but it's the truth, Miles. And then he's gonna be a fucking dumbass asshole in the next movie. Oh, I guess it wasn't the truth after all, Miles. Sorry that I tried to make you kill your dad. I don't like that movie. I really want to make a video about it someday. And like even in the first one. Oh, okay. I'll let you talk. You entertain the stream.
Oh no, my bad. I was gonna say that I kind of agree that the family stuff is good, but I really hate it because of the fact that they lean in too much to the what is it? They lean too much into the comedy aspect of it, like with the whole baby powder thing, and I was like, it's like Comedy Central the whole time, and it's like, especially after having such a like compelling start with Gwen, it's like it kind of ruins it.
It's definitely like, not as serious anymore, but I don't know. I thought his argument with like at the family party was pretty nice. Actually,
yeah, but there's no build up to it really.
Are you going through to the stream right now? I'm not sure actually.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
I can't stand this hate. Yeah, none of us here hate anything. We've never hated a single thing in our lives.
I mean, it's like
we like everything here.
I definitely have like a strong. Like, I don't think the movie is horrible. I just hate like very core aspects to it. Let me try turn you up. Can I?
Wait, do I need to get turned on? Hold on.
I don't know. I'm not sure. But hold on. Can I? Where do you even do that?
It seems like I'm pretty loud already.
Oh really? Okay then. That's good. I'll just keep going then. Okay, kill me. But yeah,
Kill me!
even in the first Spider-Verse, like Into the Spider-Verse, I thought the whole multiverse aspect was like a downside. Like it's the weakest part of that film. I feel like the only thing it contributes is that without it, you wouldn't have been able to have Peter both die and still get to be the mentor, right? That's like the thing that it does. That's like why it's worthwhile. But all the other Spider people didn't really do anything for that film besides like add visual variety, which is like cool, right? But it's not like, it's definitely the weakest part of that film's story. And so like, I don't know, just that's like my one issue with that film. But otherwise it did everything so well. Yeah, like I love Peter B. Parker, and that's like the thing that it gives us. So without it, the movie would obviously like be a lot worse for it. But like in Across the Spider-Verse, it doesn't really like, it feels like all it does is detract like all the shit. I don't know. Like it's a cool fight scene.
Yeah, at least
or
we can all agree
chase.
Spider-Man 2 is the best movie.
What?
I said at least we can all agree Spider-Man 2 is the best movie.
Shit is so peak, bro.
Kiss me, you fool. Love that movie.
Yeah, it's really good. It's always... God, the fucking train scene is so unreal good.
Alright.
Sonny does like movie nights occasionally, and he watches like some. I unfortunately missed the Spider-Man 3 one, but like the Spider-Man 2 movie night, like literally every single fucking scene, someone went, oh god, this scene. It's like so good from beginning to end. It's like, it's so full of just super high quality stuff. I don't know. Like I love that film a lot. It's really good.
Disagree. Cease. And he just fades from existence.
Like the inspector guy from Smiling Friends. That was a good bit.
Yeah. Did that guy just turn into sand?
Kiss your dad on the mouth?
Yeah, I mean, I like Into the Spider-Verse too. You kissed your dad on the mouth. Dude, you gotta watch that sandwiches video.
I will.
But yeah, Across the Spider-Verse. Visually, it looks like better than...
God, the ending
Even
of that
Into the
movie
Spider-Verse.
is so fucking gorgeous. Where like everything is green. I don't know what it is, but I always love like green windows to houses, I guess. Like to buildings. It's like a really cool look. And that movie, like the ending where like Miles is like running for his house or whatever he's trying to get to. That shit looks so good. And like I'm not gonna make any criticisms towards those movies from like a visual front or like
Far From Home.
well, besides the fact that Spectacular doesn't look great in 3D. I should have just drawn him, but who cares, I guess. He's already character assassinated anyway, who cares if he looks a little funky. Yeah, the impact frames during that were really cool, I think. Although when did I say this? I feel like I talked about this recently, but like the Uncle Aaron stuff, it's like for at the end of Across the Spider-Verse, I'm very curious where they're gonna go with that, because to me it just feels like it's probably gonna be like, it's like added to make it so the third movie has enough stuff in it to be like a full film. I can't really see it tying into the narrative in like a compelling way, I guess. Or maybe they'll figure something
Miles
out.
is so built different. He's so built different, it's
Nah,
gonna just magically
I'm not
appear.
Miles, eh?
Everything's gonna work out, even his story. He's doing his own thing, man. You just don't get it yet.
Yeah. I forgot what kind of shit you said once, but like the I'm gonna do my own thing. You had like the fucking most unhinged bit about that once when we were chatting. You always come up with like the craziest shit and then forget what you even said, as it was like some kind of symbiote-induced frenzy.
When I think of Miles, it is a symbiote-induced frenzy. I hate that fucking character.
Oh god.
I think I definitely also messaged you like after that Spider-Man 2 stream, and I was super tired, and I don't remember anything after that.
Remember 5th grade.
I remember, oh god. It was bad.
That's
I don't know. To me, every time, wait, what'd you say?
That story is just... It's so insulting. I still need to play the game, and I feel bad for that, because like, you know, judging it so harshly without even having gotten the chance to put my hands on there myself, it's like, you know, a little ridiculous, but I got the narrative, I got to experience it still like in a proper way, I would say. And it's like, blah. And I think the fact that I didn't get to play it means that I got to judge it more for like what it is, like story-wise, instead of being like won over by the hype moments, which are all given to Miles, by the way, instead of Peter, but you know.
There were hype moments? I don't remember that.
I mean, like, in the intro when you fight Sandman, like that's pretty cool. Like, as I always say, like, the moments of weakness to Peter in that fight were like almost fucking dying 3 times when he was like being suffocated or like falling, getting struck by fucking lightning or getting whatever. And Miles' moment of weakness was getting tossed across half of New York like a fucking anime character and then parkouring his way back in the most badass way imaginable. So there's like a definite imbalance in who gets to be cool and who doesn't.
I saw, Cosmonaut. I saw a little bit of his stream when he was playing. And I completely forgot there's a moment where like Miles descends down onto Peter while he's lying in the sand, and Cosmonaut's like, "Oh my god, that's Goku," because there's like giant lightning everywhere from Miles. He's like, "Are you okay, man?" I'm like, "Oh, what a hero! He really is Spider-Man."
You really are Spider-Man.
Yeah, you really are Spider-Man.
I don't even get the, like, I think it's the premise was, like, interesting, I guess, that, like, oh, Felicia wouldn't trust Peter for whatever reason, even though it wasn't really explained. So Miles is the one who's gonna take this mission. And then, like, after the fact, Felicia gets, like, pissed at Peter for not going there himself, so it was, like, also kind of dumb. I don't know. Peter in that game is just incompetent from top to bottom for like a large chunk of it, and the thing is that I would even be like fine with that if it did a better job at making you actually like, okay, well, he's got the symbiote now, and now he's actually starting to like, you know, get things done, so it makes him like addicted to it because, oh well, he needs it to be Spider-Man. But then, like, even that kind of gets undermined by the fact that first of all, this symbiote doesn't change much from gameplay as far as I can tell. And then even still in the story, as even in the black suit, he's still like constantly being outshined by Miles, or like getting his ass beat with anything he does. It's just kind of, had it done a better job with that, then it would have been more satisfying, probably. Like just a more...
Maybe? I don't know, because I feel like they also focused on like the really stupid stuff that they kind of like wrote themselves into a hole. Especially when they introduced Harry. Like, had Harry been introduced as like DLC beforehand...
Harry is so weird.
And you got to...
I don't get why I just don't give a fuck about him at all. Just like, I don't... Like with Otto, it didn't take long. Right?
It's because they don't have an actual relationship. It's mostly like, remember when we did this? Remember when we did that? Hey Peter, remember the time? And I'm just like, oh god. This is like this is the relationship. This is how you like establish that they care about each other. It's just like, remember when we did that?
Yeah.
And it's just like, they're like too... It's so like sterile and like sanitized. Everything is about how much they care about each other, or like they don't speak and act like human beings. They just like, I appreciate you, man. No, I appreciate you.
I've heard people make the criticism that like the dialogue in Insomniac games feels very much like your boss is watching, or something like that. Like, it feels very corporate. Just to be like the least offensive it can be. I guess maybe that's like part of why, like what you said, they're like always being nice to each other, and there's like no fucking, I don't know, something about it just feels off. But it's weird because like with Otto, I was like so quickly invested into their relationship, but like for the entirety of the game, I just didn't give a fuck about Harry at all. And the thing is that like after a certain point, it just even stops like kind of appearing in a way. Like, I think there's this stretch after, there's like this stretch after I don't know when exactly. I think it's after the mission where like Peter has like the black suit and is fighting the Craven goons in at like what was it called? The Foundation Formation.
I don't even remember. I try to wipe that story from my mind, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, but
I kind of like remember bits and pieces
like
of
the
it.
building that we're working at, when that got destroyed. That was like the last moment that Peter and Harry interacted before he got the black suit. And there's like a several hour long stretch where you don't see that fucker at all, and he just like his development is completely done, but it doesn't feel like anything has happened before. I don't know, it's just...
I mean, he kind of shows up. He kind of shows up in like phone calls when you're playing as Miles.
I guess.
But they're like, man, I'm really sick, bro. And they're like, don't worry, Peter's got you. Thank you, man. I got a dream, and like... he's basically like Martin Luther King the whole time about his mom's dream and about all this shit. And it's just like... Otto was better because he was struggling and they were going through it together and they cared about each other and lifted each other up. The other one is just like, man, you're so special, I'll give you a job right away. You know, you can work with me and do all this stuff. And we're gonna make it, man. And then Miles is like the fucking community the whole time. Community hour. Fucking community service all day, every day. I think I even talked about that when I streamed it, when I was like, dang, remember Gloria and how she was homeless? And now we're finding trumpets for some guy.
Oh yeah, true.
I don't know. That whole game.
Wait, was she called Gloria? Because there is a Gloria in the Spider-Man comics, but I don't think that was like a reference to her, right? Like the Bugle Lady. I feel like, I don't know, that's always funny with like...
Yeah, it is Gloria.
It is, interesting, okay. Because, like, usually when there's, like, parallel names in comics, it's like a reference to a pre-existing character. Except for Miles, who is the same name as, like, fucking Jackal. I think Godzilla Mendoza made, like, a joke about that once, how, like, from now on, this guy is gonna get, like, renamed anytime he's adapted. Because, like, the name Miles just belongs to Miles Morales, so, in Spider-Man stories. Instead of Miles Warren. Scheiße.
I forgot who Miles Warren even is.
Jackal, the clone asshole. The fucking green
Oh yeah,
suited.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wiped that stuff from my mind too. Anytime there's like a clone saga in Spider-Man, I can't stand that shit.
Yeah. I gotta finally continue my comic binge, but like I'm not far from that, I think. Not far from home. I think I'm pretty close to like the clone shit. Like it has already happened, like the first first Jackal story. But I know it's gonna continue down a dark path eventually. I think like it started like somewhere in the 90s. Actually, the thing with like Peter's fake parents, was that clone stuff or was that something else? Not sure.
Like the CIA thing?
Not the CIA thing.
Or like the double agent thing?
There's like these fake parents, like these fake Richard and Mary Parkers that like come back in Peter's life somewhere in the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Is that clone stuff?
I think that was clone stuff.
Okay. Like, I have like
I think
this...
the same thing for Peter's sister.
Maybe. I remember like the Peter's sister thing was like more recent, right?
Yeah,
The parents
like
thing I'm thinking of is
mid-2000s.
the parents thing I'm thinking of is like 90s for sure. It was like in that fucking sick ass like I think it's issue 375 with like Venom something. The art in that book is so good. I love 90s Mark Bagley so much. It looks so fucking cool. It's like my favorite Spidey art, I think.
I mean, he is kind of the GOAT. I'm not gonna lie. His art for Spider-Man is amazing. I wish more artists did that. I mean, it's kind of in Ultimate Spider-Man, the new one, but I wish more artists use like the hard shadows on him.
Yeah, hard shadows are cool.
Where it's like all black over him.
Yeah, with the eyes all white, still peeking out of the shadows. That's such a good look. God, I love Spidey's eyes.
Like that comic where Daredevil and Spider-Man are talking. I was like, oh my god, he looks so cool. Why can't they always make him look like this?
There's like one sick ass cover from like, I think like the, what's it called, like Sin's Past storyline or whatever, with like the fucking Gwen shit that everyone hates. But like the cover art for one of those issues is like so fucking gorgeous. I really like the look of that. To me the thing is with like Mark Bagley, I definitely prefer like his older Spidey, like the way he drew him in the 90s. And like his Ultimate art is great, but he draws him a bit bubble-heady. And then when he goes back to drawing adult Peter now, he kind of retains that. So I kind of prefer his older art in a way, sometimes.
Forgot about Sin's Past. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to not remember that.
Yeah, but like there's like...
I read that and I was like, what the hell?
There's like one cover where he's like looking through a window and it looks so fucking sick. Like his entire bottom half is
Oh,
like,
he's like hanging upside down.
yeah, his entire bottom half is like covered up in webs because he's like doing the dangling thing, right? But like a super extreme version. It looks so good, dude. I love that art so much. God, I need to draw Spidey again.
That is.
I don't think I've drawn him since I made that one fucking train art from like late 2024.
That black suit art was really good that you made.
Was that before or
The
after?
window and everything, that was sick.
I think that was before then even.
I gotta look.
I gotta draw more often. Scheiße. I also need to finally
The
beat
Twitter
this.
DMs in a long time.
I need to finally beat this fucking boss. I don't think you can filter Twitter DMs for images, right? 'Cause that art was a while ago.
Damn.
I'll send it to you again later. I'll definitely have that. Scheiße, das ist das erste Mal. Shit, that's the first time that the flying swallow actually dealt like notable damage. Okay, I gotta lock in and beat this bitch. How
Oh,
long
they're
did,
slowly uploading the...
how long did you take?
For this boss, not that long.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I fought him on hard, which, like, his damage output, some moves will kill you in one hit, and it's kind of crazy.
I think the one sweep or whatever, I seen that do like half damage earlier. It's quite a lot. I'm not normal, so. Oh god, I'm scared of Master Ninja. I definitely gotta get the fucking all the health upgrades before I do that.
So do I, because I played it for the first time yesterday, and I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, Jesus Christ. 2 hits and you're dead.
That's scary. Especially, it's like I like that this game kind of has that fighting game temporary damage thing, where like a lot of the damage you take you can kind of get back if you just don't get hit for a while. Specifically, like more unfair hits like bullets, the game is usually pretty good about letting you get all that back. So I don't know.
From what I played of Master Ninja, you can get it back. Like, it'll just be like one giant red health bar, though.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, I guess I gotta hit them to get it all back.
Mm-hmm.
And also rockets are kind of still ridiculous on Master Ninja. They actually comboed me yesterday, where they blew me up with rockets, and one stray rocket was flying off to the side. So like, I got sent to the wall, and the other rocket came and killed me.
Yeah. Those definitely can have a bit of a mind of their own sometimes. It's interesting, like the ranged enemies are so different in the MC compared to like Ninja Gaiden, because in Ninja Gaiden there's such a they're priority number 1 every time. If you don't take them out first, you're basically guaranteed dead, right? At least it feels that way to me. In the MC you can be a lot more lax, usually.
Yeah, the only ones I would say otherwise are the guys from
DMC3.
Yeah.
Fuck those.
They,
Fuck
like,
those on DMD,
yeah.
especially.
Yeah, on DMD, they're kind of
I still have yet to beat
crazy.
DMD in 3. But like, legit, I was like stuck on mission 5. No, not 5, 4. For like several months. Because anytime I tried it, I was like, okay, I made it to this room with the Enigmas. Okay, I'm dead. It's like, I didn't know what to do until I learned about the fucking... I think learn it myself to like trial and error. But like the fact that Nevin like can break their projectiles, that's so like I wouldn't know how else to beat them. They're so dangerous.
Yeah, it gets even worse because what is it? When I was platinuming the game on PS4, going through Bloody Palace and you constantly seeing them on DMD is kind of scary because you got to go through all of Bloody Palace to platinum the game.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, Bloody Palace in 3 is gonna be tough. How did you go for the heal often, or did you always pick the 100 floors?
I always pick 100 floors. Just
No
to get
exception.
It over with. No exception.
Okay, because I feel like the heals are definitely good, but like when the stages get difficult, you're basically like all the health you would have gotten back was like made up by the fact that you have an additional super hard fight to contend with now that you would have missed out on by just going 100. I don't know. Okay, let me try use the fucking drill
you kind of
more.
have to pray that you're gonna get a big heal from like an enemy or something.
True.
If you get hit.
I don't like the fact that 3's BP is like RNG also isn't like my favorite. I wish there was the option for that in the later games, but it's also like sometimes you'll have a run where it's like, okay, that's fun. And then it's like, oh, okay, like fucking three vanguards at once and like 3 Enigma rooms back to back. Fuck that, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like...
Mine is like getting some of the shitty bosses. Like getting Arkham twice.
Getting...
I don't,
oh god.
never fun.
Or getting fucking... I still need to finally learn how to fight like Fire Agni. No, Double Agni. Like, no, not Double Agni. You know what I mean. Buffed Phase 2 Agni Rudo. Because it's like a separate stage, not the boss one. You can just kind of get that sometimes. It's kind of...
Yeah, it can be kind of tough because he constantly throws out those AoE like projectile stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, luckily the Switch version makes it even more fun because once you have like co-op, it's a lot harder to die.
True, you can constantly heal each other. We have
Especially
to...
Virgil, because if you distract somebody...
We have to someday play like...
Oh, you want to play Bloody Palace?
This, like, someday play like fucking Crimson together or like 5. I need to finally get my shit together to like do that. Because that seems like fun.
That's what I was going to mention before. You should have co-op in 5 by default.
Is it just part of Cyan? I think it's different. I have it downloaded though. I just never tried it, I think. Or I have it downloaded but I haven't plugged it in. Because like, apparently it breaks some stuff of like the base game. But you need it to be able to play Dante in every mission or something, so I don't know.
Yeah, it should be in the RE framework already.
Scheiße. Ah.
If not, there's like a separate EXE and stuff.
I'll just do that.
Destiny.
I won't, but I want to see how much damage that does. Okay, let's... I think with one boss it was like... Yeah, with like Jetstream Sam, it was like quite a lot. I feel like I skipped like basically his entire phase 2 just with like one DT usage. God, Victor, your voice is so pretty.
Yeah, some of them... Dude, I was so happy you commented on my video. I was like,
yeah,
hey.
I saw that. That's nice.
I don't think you would even see it.
He follows you, dude. You're the fucking DMC goat.
No, that's Don Gurry.
He hasn't uploaded in a while, I think.
I think he said he like wanted to stop doing DMC recently.
Like Chaser? Oh god.
But not like Chaser. You know he's gonna come back like a week later.
Yeah.
I think I told him that I made that joke on. Where I think you were there for that, right? Weren't you there when I told him that?
The
I told that
DMC2
joke
fan?
about him to you. Oh, not that one where he's like, "This is it,
Oh,
guys.
God.
I'm done.
Die, you
I don't
fucking...
have the energy to make videos anymore."
Yeah. He does that a lot. The fucking... yeah, his pinned tweet. Guys, I'm done with DMC. He's had that like for like 3 years or some shit. I don't know. It's very funny.
Yeah, it's like I told him, I was like, you do that often where you're in your bed like coughing blood and you're like, it's over for me. I can't do DMC anymore. And he'll be like, guard flying tutorial tomorrow. And he'll like constantly say something like, I'm done. I get it though. Like burnout is real.
Burnout is real, that's
videos.
true. That's true. It's rough, man.
But it's
rough
always
out
funny
here.
to see.
It is really funny. It's like the amount of times he's put down the mask and then picked back up the costume that's like it rivaled Spider-Man.
Yeah. He'll be like, and he looks at the YouTube algorithm. I want a life of my own. I can't
That
live
scene
your
is
dreams
so
anymore.
good. That scene is so good.
Yeah,
God, I love Spider-Man.
And I
2.
want to make a.
it's done.
Dude, I still want to make that Spider-Man ranking video for the movies.
You should.
And shit on the Tom movies and shit on Across the Spider-Verse.
Hell yeah.
You maybe still shit on the Andrew movies, but give them a little bit of like credit because they do some things right, at least in the first one. In the second one, kind of like the action scenes are good, and the suit looks sexy.
Yeah. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is so weird. I hadn't watched that in so long. And like I saw that again like with Sunny did like one of those movie nights. It was bizarre because like I don't really remember the movie being that weird. Like something about it's just off from top to bottom. Like that movie especially is like the way it does like Peter and Harry's relationship. You don't even really get the vibe that Peter like gives a shit about him. Like why did he just let him die? Because like he said he would try to figure out a way or whatever to help him.
It's what?
But then he would just fuck off with Gwen to Europe and let Harry die.
Literally said that. I think I literally said when I was playing Spider-Man 2 that it's similar to the Amazing Spider-Man 2 where Harry just kind of shows up and we're like, remember when we were friends?
Yeah, that's also really weird. I guess they didn't have the story planned first time around. Everybody supersonic wings.
Sonic?
What game started the whole railroading shit, I wonder?
Sonic Adventure 2.
Of all of video games or for Sonic specifically?
For Sonic specifically. For video games, it probably was like a Tony Hawk game.
Oh yeah, I want to show you this. Look. Ah, fuck it. Press it wrong. You can fucking guillotine throw during the jump. Looks so cool. So
Wait.
Hold on.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
You like go upward
I didn't know that.
and like toss them anyway. It's so cool. Tom is a
I'm
good
taking that
actor.
tag. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, I'm not having any issues with Tom's acting. I just like the character they write for him is not my favorite, specifically like for Spider-Man. Like, I would be fine with him as like a independent character or whatever. He feels more like Deku, honestly. I guess.
Oh no.
I don't fucking...
Yeah, that is true.
I don't have anything against Mario Karina, even though I haven't watched in fucking ages.
Oh, I didn't see it. Hold on, wait.
That's so cool.
For some reason your stream's messing up for me. I don't know why. Might
Oh,
be my
is it?
internet.
That's not good. It's for me too. Hold on.
Oh.
That's so fucking cool. Like, I don't know yet what to...
Okay, I think it's working now. And
Like,
I just saw it.
don't know yet what to follow that up with. But I like the fact that that exists a lot. Definitely... I feel like you could probably do
follow it
something
up
cool with
like
Shuriken and then like Flying Swallow.
yeah, I was gonna say that. Shuriken, Flying Swallow, or maybe like a bomb if you can throw it far enough.
Maybe. The bombs are cool. It's probably gonna be tough to work into actual like gameplay instead of, you know, just combo slop. But that's clean. I feel
They helped a lot for me recently.
I've seen a lot of people like... I haven't played Lost Souls Side. I know you didn't like it.
Uh-oh.
I've seen people criticize the game for having cutscenes where the character does parkour, which is like unnecessary. But like, I don't know if that's like a valid criticism, really.
It's... I don't know. I wouldn't say that it's like a bad thing. I just think that the cutscenes in general are boring, so it makes the parkour feel like useless. Like, I don't know, you weren't there for that part of the stream, but in the beginning of the game, it's like the funniest shit ever where they're like, oh, you know, why don't you join our resistance? And he's just like, oh yeah, I'm just some normal guy, I can never join the resistance. And then you see some kid get punted across the room by a security guard. And he starts running on the walls, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Parkour is cool, yeah.
Wait.
Devil Joe does like fucking... I think he can do like fucking crazy flips or some shit.
I believe it. I mean, he's a DMC fan. Like in my theory that all DMC fans are handsome, we can all do parkour.
I definitely can't. I did like a fucking backflip off a swimming board thingy once. And it was like so cool, and I was like so proud, and then I did it again a couple times before landing flat on my back. And I was like, okay, I'm never doing this shit again. And now I have like a mental block from anything of the sort. Yeah, I
You kissed your dad on the mouth? Okay.
I like it.
I don't know, okay. Yeah, that's... yeah, I'm too scared to like do a backflip, but I know I can do a front flip if that means anything.
I mean, front flips
in water, yeah, I could do multiple backflips in water.
Yeah, like even in water, I'm scared. No, I just physically can't bring myself to. Although I can't, I gotta say, it's been like ages since I last saw a fucking swimming pool. Yeah, front flips. That's like more something I can dare to do on like a fucking mattress or whatever. But not just raw on the ground. Hi, Sid.
Front flips are harder than back flips? I've never really had that much of a problem doing a front flip. It's back flips where I like... And maybe it's just me second guessing myself. Because a lot of times when I do back flips, I get that hesitation like mid-flip. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm done.
I heard said quite commonly that backflips are easier in a way. But I feel like backflips are also a way like... They're probably easier to fucking break your neck and die with. So maybe that's like the reason that it's not...
Yeah. Imagine being so sexy like this. That's what I've been saying.
Sid saw me too, I think. Sid saw my fucking face leak on Sunny's stream.
Everywhere.
It was like the fact Sonny was doing a fucking mustache edit there. Unhinged shit. Lived in a parkour society. That would be sick if like everyone was just moving around like Assassin's Creed characters. God,
Actually, that would be kind of cool.
Someday I gotta make a fucking follow-up to the parkour video, like the Spider-Man one. And this time, Insomniac better fucking watch it.
Maybe they already did, and they just don't know how to respond. They're too busy like clenching their fists in anger.
Yeah. I am so excited for fucking Silk in the next game. I am still so... I'm still so like... I don't know if I want to be like... feel smart about it or just be fucking pissed. That like... the instant the cover art for PlayStation Man 2 was revealed, I knew that they would introduce a third Spider Girl for the next game, because it was just so... the covers are too basic, you know? Like, how do you even make a new game without just Spider-Man add a new one onto the list, you know? Kind of lame.
It's because they know Spider-Man will sell. They don't really gotta do much.
I guess, but it's still, you could do some cool shit with that. Have you seen the fucking... that one art where he's like... they did that for like a book. He's like jumping down some fire ladder or whatever. It looks so fucking cool. Like, that art is beautiful. Next MJ missions, yeah.
Wait,
You should have.
I don't think I've seen it.
You should have seen BeeG doing playing the MJ missions. He was like having the time of his life with that shit. It was so funny.
Those are like the best missions in the game. Everything else is boring. They should have hired me, I'm just saying.
I forgot the voice you did, but it was so good. Hold on, where's the
Yeah, I
art?
basically made her a smoker.
There. Grafik kopieren. Hostile takeover. This art is so fucking cool.
Oh, that looks sick. I like that.
I'm always like, God, drawing buildings nice is so important to making like a appealing composition, but it's like so hard and so much work. Always takes so long. Definitely gotta get it figured out sometime. But yeah, something like that as the cover would have been sick. Instead of Spider-Man on red background, just kinda doing a pose. Although that render is nice. Notably more red than the actual suit in the game. They did give MJ and MK at the end of the fucking thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think I laughed when like Harry was about to die. I love you, man. He's like, I love you too. I was like, oh god.
The thing that
They're more of a romantic relationship in this game than Peter and MJ.
It's MJ with the fucking stones and the minerals and the smoke.
Oh yeah. The scented candles.
What was it? Yeah, the line that makes me both laugh and like the angriest is literally during the final boss fight, where like Harry goes, Pete, what is happening? Like, how can you write a worse villain? Literally, it's so bad.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that makes me think of those pictures now that people are like basically spreading misinformation about Spider-Man 2, the game. It makes me laugh every time. Where it's like Peter under the fridge, Miles, help me. Oh, they nerfed the shit out of my boy. That makes me laugh every time.
It's very funny. If it
I think I
wasn't
even
so...
brought that up when
Or like it's funny now when people actually have like more reasonable takes on the game. But the first few months where everyone thought it was like the greatest thing since sliced bread was like fucking torture.
It was awful.
So bad. We were literally the enlightened ones. We were ahead of everyone else. And like literally when I came back to Sonny's stream, like I had departed for a little bit, but when I checked on him and asked him about the story, I was like curious, and he, before all the other shit, he was actually also hating it, so that made me know he's like a true one, you know.
That's how I felt about Across the Spider-Verse. Like, not saying that movie was perfect when the game came or when it came out originally was like a sin, and it was weird to see it. And I feel like that's like a consistent thing with Spider-Man. Like even No Way Home, if you didn't say that movie was perfect, it was like a bad thing. And I'm just like,
Oh.
But it's funny because I don't feel like the same thing happened with Into the Spider-Verse. Like I didn't see that much like
Into the Spider-Verse
hype around it when it first came out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it didn't. I'm not sure. It's been a while. I can't remember when that came out, but it's definitely been quite a couple of years, right? I feel like that definitely had like a good reputation quickly though, right?
Yeah, like after a few months, but like it wasn't like to the same degree as like No Way Home or like, even Across the Spider-Verse.
Interesting. Yeah.
And I think it's because it was something new, like very new at the time.
Maybe. That movie is definitely great though. I like that one.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Into
It's the only thing that gave me that Spider-Man 2 vibe.
I really wish I could make a fucking... like, I wish I could work on some Spider-Man stuff someday. Like, making a show, or like, getting to write for like a show would be so good. But the thing with that is that it's like annoying, because you wanna make like something with the origin story. I think, like personally, I would want to do that, like starting from where he started, like moving on. But the thing is, you're probably not gonna get the chance to do all the things you want before it gets cancelled, right? So doing the origin again would probably be like, yeah, no one cares, and then you never get to actually get to the part that you like are like hyped about being able to give your own adaptation to. That was
Kinda. I feel like
that must be hard about making like stuff.
Yeah, like I feel like the origin story aspect, we haven't, as much as people complain about it, we haven't really seen too much origin story stuff for Spider-Man. Like, I think we just got it for Toby and Andrew, but most of the time it's stuff that's like something that's kind of skipped over. To focus more on the other stuff.
In Spectacular was a flashback during the Black Suit episodes, which was peak, by the way.
Really good. It was really good.
I can't remember.
I don't know if that would be like an origin story kind of thing.
I can't remember if it was in the 90s one.
I think the 90s one just kind of starts, and then like you get like a flashback of it too later on.
Yeah. I haven't watched the 90s one enough. I don't know when that would have happened. But I feel like it's definitely
I tried to watch
in
the
there
90s
somewhere.
one not too long ago, and I forgot that pacing of the 90s show is very fast. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
But yeah, things will happen and they'll be like, oh, you shot me!
240 deaths. And I don't know if this even counts like the amount of deaths I had like last night when I was fighting Ryu. That's so embarrassing.
204. And you still gotta see.
Yeah, I got a D
They're like, at least
once.
he didn't use items.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure why exactly. Last mission, or like a couple of missions ago, I had like used 3 heals despite never pressing R2. I'm not sure how that happened, but for some reason it just like used it up. I'm not sure if it does that automatically sometimes when you're like hitting continue, or I'm not sure. Oh, I'm so good at video games, bro. Ooh. Oh no. Master Ninja. Okay. Items used
Now it's
27.
time to play Master Ninja.
It's definitely not true. It's definitely not true.
Oh, this art looks so good.
Which art?
The one that you sent me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, I gotta make sure now
I'm gonna...
to put this on a separate save so I can avoid the fucking Dark Slayer sword. It doesn't seem too bothersome as like style switching, because you know you always have like a weapon on you instead of... It's like not something that's as passive as styles are sometimes, but still. I feel like I can see that being really annoying. Or hasn't it bothered you not... Hasn't it bothered... Wait. Or has it not bothered you much so far?
As a DMC4 Dante hater, it hasn't really bothered me too much, honestly.
Okay.
It's not like to the same degree where every single style has Dark Slayer and will fuck you up mid combo. It's mostly just like, you know, it's there. You will rarely ever switch to it by accident.
Alright.
It has to really be intentional.
Still, I should. Ooh.
I imagine hating the best design Dante. Cease.
Oh, it already unlocked this for you. 4 is Ruben's favorite. I got that response from fucking that Q&A years ago. Good stuff.
But wait, do you mean like design wise or gameplay wise? Like,
Design wise.
You think he's the best?
Okay, free slot. I always wonder, like, during the fucking... What's it called?
There's a new patch.
Devil
back?
May Cry. During the... Like when Casey released his Sin Devil trigger, you know? He was like in the chat and I was like asking him if he ever like tried to do like high level gameplay, but the thing is he took that question more like general, I think. So he said like, yeah, Rocket League, where I was like more curious if he like ever dabbled in like fucking crazy combo shit. I didn't want to be mean and like, no, I didn't mean that, dumbass, just tell me about DMC. So like, yeah, but I'm curious if like how many people who like work on those games are actually like combo artists as well, you know? Be kind of fun to know. Do you think Itsuno can guard fly?
What is that dude's name? The dude that worked on Final Fantasy 16. I think he'd probably be good at DMC because he was pretty decent at Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah, maybe.
Because there was a popular video of him actually playing 16 when it came out, and he was like rocking the game hard.
DMC4 Dante is pretty buff. His body proportions looks kind of strange in my opinion. I like Nero's looking for a lot. It looks really good. I think
outfit in 4?
Nero's under jacket with like the big ass seams. It's kind of nice. Like I wish something like that existed in real life. It probably does, maybe. It looks really good. And the Devil Bringer
I
in
mean-
4 is just... It's clean.
I mean, Dante's outfit in 4. Nero's outfit in 4 is sick.
Yeah.
Especially with the koi fish arm.
Trash
But
design
you already
is
know
bad in
how
all
I
the
feel
times.
about Dante's outfit.
Yeah. All Dante reaction image.
Trish's design was bad? Hold on. Have you considered the following? She's kind of hot in that game. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm a lady kind of guy. Just
Yeah,
think
you
about
are.
it, man. Just
I
think.
have to finally finish that art for you. I haven't worked on it in so long. But I feel like it's gonna be worth it when it's done. That should look really good.
Yeah, I still gotta make that art for you when I get my drawing tablet back with those chords. I tried doing traditional recently just to practice to see if I can draw something for you, and I was like, damn, I'm out of practice.
It'd be like that. Sometimes you like want to get back into it, and you're like, oh god, holy shit! I'm not showing that to anyone.
Yeah. I met Lady. Oh yeah, Lady. I hate how Lady looks in 4. The Dumbo ass ears with the fat cheeks and the really weird design.
To me,
I
it's
hate it.
to me it's
my
the
girl.
pants. To me, it's the pants. Like white, like short shorts on like a fucking, like with like the top she has is like it just looks really stupid, in my opinion. It looks like
Yeah.
she's like wearing a onesie or like leotard or whatever the name is, and it just looks really unappealing compared to if she like if it was literally like black pants or some shit, it would instantly be better in my opinion. And I think I even I actually saw like a concept art image for Lady apparently, and I think she originally had like black pants and look way better. I'll have to try see if I can find that again.
Man, I miss her candy colored like red boots that she used to have in 3, man. Ah, that was a good time. But the new outfits in 5 is pretty good.
Wait, what about PGR? Only the arts. The Dante design, or? Oh yeah, in PGR RT is pretty buff. That's true. I gave him fucking fat ass titties in my thumbnail. Glistening. Surely that's where all the views came from. I'm proud of that video.
Probably. Let me see. Oh yeah, you did. Damn. Even the girls don't have tits as big as his in the thumbnail. Damn.
Well, he's front and center, so it makes sense. I sometimes wonder if things would be like more striking if I did the white borders around them, but I'm not sure. Can look kind of weird. Might be worth trying though.
I think it's already striking.
Thank you. But yeah, that was Ninja Gaiden 4. Cool game. Definitely flawed, I would say. Like specifically the Ryu portion is kind of funky, but I really like this. Like, this feels really good compared to fucking all the previous ones. I know you had like issues with them. Game of the year. I don't know.
With the other Ninja Gaidens?
I don't play enough video games. Yeah, like you had like a lot of issues with prior ones, you know. Specifically, like some complaints that I remember as having. I feel like now that I played these games more, like proper, kind of fell away, I guess. Wait.
I don't know. I thought about it recently. Some of the things that are in the previous Ninja Gaiden games, I wish were incorporated in here more. And some of the things that are in this game, I wish were incorporated previously.
Like, I
just think that they were done better.
I kind of miss the instant launcher when you just hold the direction and press Y, you know? That was nice. That's not a thing here anymore. But what I hated is like the amount of attacks where it's like, okay, with this weapon you like attack once, then forward, attack once, then blah blah, then flick the stick forward again and whatnot. Like during the combos, it felt kind of really awkward most of the time. I don't know. I feel like it's better when strings are like very simple, like to execute, I guess, so you can use them in more complicated ways or whatever. Hold on.
Yeah, but at the same time, with the blood moves, some of them, and even like your least favorite weapon, the drill has a move where you don't have to press the square triangle. It's just, you just keep pressing triangle and it'll go up.
Yeah. Like, I definitely prefer the controls in this game over previous ones. But it's not entirely flawless, I guess, sometimes. Specifically, like, the camera is weird. And I don't know what it is. I feel like I had a lot of problems with the camera in the first game as well. But here it's, like, different, but also shitty.
Yeah, same here. First game and second game, the camera was an issue. I think I'm enjoying Master Ninja more in this game, but I don't know, it could be my bias because I do prefer how this game plays compared to the previous one.
Yeah. The air stuff is definitely nice. Now you have your combo slop.
Definitely, but it definitely won't help you on Master Ninja.
I know.
They do not
like
give a fuck if you're in the air.
They don't give a fuck, yeah. It's definitely gonna be like, if you do any combos, like your video, they can't stop you. But it's gonna be tough. I just hope I get like a situation where I can, hold on, I keep messing this shit up. Where I can at least use this shit, because I really like the thing with the bomb during the, even though I don't think it's even necessary, I think it looks really cool.
Even recently, they knocked me out of a flying swallow. I was like, but that's my best move. Like, not anymore.
It's funny because like flying swallow doesn't do fucking damage, I think, like barely. But it's like really useful, just for everything else.
Yeah, for the movement in this game is like, I think it has one of the best movements. Like the feeling of movement in this game is almost like maybe some of the best in any action game from what I've played.
The wall running is always fun.
Like guillotine throw, wall running, flying swallow, and some of the other moves on the ground, just all like lead into each other perfectly. I've never loved movement this much in an action game.
I gotta figure out, there's like a way you can flying swallow after guillotine throw, but you have to like kinda, you have to like apparently cancel the, no, you have to like input forward during the string, and it's like kind of weird. I saw like someone do that. Yeah, it's gonna be funky. That seems really good. I don't know what Platinum is gonna do after this. Sink into the sea, maybe not, but I know they've been having it rough lately.
Yeah, I do think that this is probably... yeah, this is probably their best game, in my opinion.
Shit, I did one too
But
many.
that's just a theory.
A game theory. I need to do another DMC game theory, but I can't think of any right now. It's like my highest...
I thought you were going to say, but I can't prove it yet.
That's such a good meme, I hope it never dies.
But I actually gotta hop off and make dinner.
Yeah. And I beat the game, so I should
Gotta
piss
make a
off
sandwich.
too. That shit is fun though. I hope I don't do too terribly on Master Ninja. BeeG is not
Oh, you're
the
not a
biggest
Bayo
Bayo fan. I haven't played enough of
Should
it.
I?
You can't talk. I won't silence the. Oh, I don't want to say that.
Oh, well, my issue, it's like, it's not necessarily just an issue with Bayonetta. It's an issue with Platinum Games in general, where my issue with them usually stems from the fact that, like, the combat is usually pretty good. I love the combat in Bayonetta. It's like, usually, it's the everything else that I don't like.
Well, you don't like the.
Where the game kind of feels like.
You don't like the nausea and inducing fucking flying section before the boss fight?
Yeah, like the minigame stuff and like the lack of like, I don't know. It's just like it doesn't feel very nice. The minigames, the bosses, the enemy design is pretty good, and the movement is pretty good. So is the combat. It's just like as a game as a whole, it frustrates the hell out of me.
One thing that I don't like about Bayonetta, that's like kind of a weird complaint, but it always like bothers me when I play it, is the like that there's like inconsistent. It's not inconsistent because it always is that way, but I don't like that your air attacks kind of suspend you different levels when it's hitting something compared to when it's not. That's kind of like a weird complaint, but it always like kind of bothers me. And I know Reboot does that too, like DMC. It bothers me a lot there as well. Because like, I don't know.
Doesn't it kind of do the same thing in this
confuses
game?
me. Yeah, in Ninja Gaiden, it's like entirely, it's even worse because while an enemy isn't near you, you can't even do your air attacks. I don't like that. It's kind of annoying. I don't know how there would be a good way to handle that you can just do air attacks and have like also the different kinds of helm breakers that are available here. But you know, it's just kind of a personal gripe of mine. Because it just makes you feel a little bit like you have to do guessing work. If okay, does this actually count as like an air combo attack now, or am I gonna do the falling thing? I know specifically with like Alma in the first game that pissed me off.
Yeah, that is something. I don't know. That's usually why I don't end up liking what is it? Games where the gravity is really high. Because that same issue
high
pops up
low?
Versus like if you have a like is it high, low? I don't know.
Like DMC5 gravity would be low. DMC5 gravity would be like
then
low,
low gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you're just stuck in the air, kind of like I don't know how to explain it right now. I'm hungry as hell.
DMC3
but yeah, I
peak.
prefer lower gravity.
That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I do love DMC. Yeah, well, I mean, you do know me well.
Yeah.
And DMC4. DMC4's gravity is really good.
It does feel good. Shame the moveset kind of is hard to work with. But yeah, I won't keep you longer then. You have yourself a nice dinner. Thanks for attending and
I don't want
talking Spider-Man for a little bit.
As soon as you brought up Spider-Man, I was like, oh, let me rush to my phone.
Right. It was nice talking
to you.
It
was fun, man. I hope you stream again.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe on like fucking Twitch or something. I don't want to clutter my YouTube. But yeah, have a good one.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Whoops. Cut him off too early. But yeah, this is where I say goodbye as well. Thank you to everyone who attended. I hope watching me die for what was it? I think I died for like fucking 5 hours or some shit. I hope that was fun and not at all like secondhand embarrassing inducing. Maybe you got a good case of the Schadenfreude. I know that's a very popular word over there in America. But yeah, I shall piss off now. Good game. Definitely gonna play it more. I won't do face cam. I'm gonna keep my face hidden from the world. The fact you got to see that is like a rare exception. My YouTube channel isn't gonna. Yeah. Bye bye, guys. Oops.